Hello, everybody. This is your one and only Pikeman. Thanks for joining Pikeman Plays. Sorry I'm a bit late. I'm a bit scattered. Just it's been a busy weekend, and okay, I'll just be honest with you. What really happened was it was busy, but I had a rare opportunity to have coffee with a friend of mine, and so I let it go too long. So everything is slapdash and messy, but we're getting there. So today I have the main screen up so you can see we're playing something a little bit different. We are playing Graveyard Keeper. I decided I wanted to take a small break away from Satisfactory. I feel like the channel does best when we play a couple of different things, right? It creates some variety for you as a viewer. It creates some variety for me as a player. And I'm the kind of individual who gets eventually. I just can't be one of those specialist channels like you see, like Vulcan, for example. He does great stuff, but he plays almost entirely on stream Steel Division 2. He does play a little of a couple of other similar strategy war games, and more recently he has been throwing in a bit of, say, RimWorld or whatnot, but in the past all he did was Steel Division, and it showed. He is extremely good at the game, and it's a pleasure to watch him play. And if you're interested in war game oriented type stuff, highly recommend you go and watch him. He is not only very competent, but an excellent streamer, and he does we'll call semi-pro commentating on the regular. So when he talks, when he orates, it's very well done, and very much worth the listen. Unlike me, who does a lot of ohs. But yeah, thanks to join. Sorry I didn't do my normal countdown, but we're just gonna dive in. So let's make sure I got everything where it needs to be. Looks good. Looks like we are streaming. The stream is online. I'm just going to bring up my performance window because normally there aren't any problems. I have very strong internet and a pretty decent rig, but I have noticed the occasional hiccup, so it's always good for me to be able to see this stuff. You'll have to also forgive me. I am a bit croaky today. But I have Ricola, if I can actually even get access to it, because it's hidden in a drawer that now has stuff in front of it, which is very much my MO as well. There we go. Ricola, if you're watching and you want to support the channel, you can always, send me money. Okay. Also, we're doing actually pretty good in terms of followers. We are now at, I believe, 56, which is very exciting. The channel's never reached such lofty heights. So I'm pretty happy to see all of the support. It feels really good. And we actually have a subscriber, thanks to Verk here for the subscription. That means a great deal. What other housekeeping do I have to cover today? Let's see. So for today, we're going to stream for about 3 or 4 hours. We're going to play a new game, Graveyard Keeper. And why don't we dive into that? I don't believe we have any viewers at the moment. So I'm not going to spend much time explaining what it is. I'll wait till people start to trickle in, and we can discover it together. So, do I have everything active? Yep, I got audio. I'm transmitting. I'm going to just close a few windows to make this easier to see. Pop my status is online for Discord so people can see that I am streaming. And I think that's it. I think we can just dive in now. So a little hydration. Yeah, my voice is quite the frog. Quite the frog in my voice today. But yeah, so what we're going to do is play it. We'll set a new game. I have played this game before. As you can see, I'm 94 days into the game, which is probably the equivalent of... Well, actually, I can tell you. How much time have I played? 16 hours. So that's about say 15 hours of gameplay right there. That unaccounted for hours when I just walk away and leave the game running, and Steam keeps on thinking that I'm playing. I did want to adjust the mic position though. So just give me 1 second here. I'm going to mute you for it because it's a really obnoxious sound. Okay, I think we're good to go. You're getting a little free singing, if you can call that singing. What's on the menu? Graveyard Keeper. It's an ordinary day, and our hero is hurrying home, where someone very important is waiting for him. Even in everyday routine, there's a place for loving and feeling loved. Especially when you know that someone misses you. Crossing... Jeez, man, he's looking at his phone crossing the street. Ooh, he kind of brought this on himself. Ooh, victim blaming. I apologize. What happened? Where is everything? Calm down. You're merely turned a page in your life, says a mysteriously black figure with a dark hat. A whole new chapter awaits you ahead. But I need to go home. Can I go home? There's always a way to get home. ... Ellipses. Ellipses. Let me see. Your new home is a graveyard. Does that mean I'm dead? It means you're a graveyard keeper now. I need to go home to my love. Then you need to be a good graveyard keeper. Ooh. Sorry. Can't help it, chat. You know how I am. You should dig up Jerry. He'll help sort everything out. Wait a second. You want me to exhume a corpse? Who? Ellipses. What a strange vision. What is this nightmare? Okay, let's find Jerry. It's like... so easily he's like, what is this nightmare? Well, I guess I'll just go and desecrate a corpse. No problem. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Alright, sorry, I'm just adjusting my windows. Normally I would do this off screen and be what you'd call a professional streamer, but since I am not a professional streamer, it's happening now, live. I'm also getting tangled up in the cords. So many cords, chat. Alright. See, the problem I have is that I both work and stream from this station. So I have 2 monitors set up. I have my computer, personal computer, my gaming rig hooked in to the DisplayPort outlets, and then the HDMI outlets basically connect to my work laptop. And it means there are a lot of cables. Normally I'm able to sort of put them in a nice layout before stream, but like I said, I was running late. The problem is that, you know, there are just so many cables if you're a streamer. You got your key lights, you got your monitors. I have multiple keyboards running. I can have up to 3 keyboards in play. Don't ask me why, I just do. And then all the other things, all the peripherals, you know, you got your mices and your game pads. I mean, I realize it's first world problems, but hoy is all I have to say. So here's our home. We have some storage here. One thing I really like about this game is it recognizes multiple storages in a cell. So a cell is just a like an internal cell is what we're in at the moment, and it's just game speak for when you leave the overworld and move into a limited space. So anyway, what's really great about it is in mini games, if I wanted to access what was in this chest, I'd have to go to it, and I wouldn't be able to see what was in my other chests. But lo, I can, which is very sweet. So, Mechanimal, redeemed sound alert, Pika fails, heckled by minions. Why am I not hearing that? I should hear that. Did you hear that, Mechanical? Sorry, Mechanimal. Only got it once, wrong once. That's really weird. Was the... You'll have to let me know if you heard that, because I didn't hear it. That's so bizarre. You did? Oh, okay. Let me just check my advanced settings quickly. So that's a sound alert. It's monitor and output. It should have played. Let me just see if I can play it quickly. Yeah. What bizarre. What the fudge? What's with the technology not working? Anyway, more importantly, how you doing, Animal? Good to see ya. Thank you very much for dropping by. I don't know. I'll deal with it later. The important thing is you're here, right? Thanks for joining. We're playing something a little different today. We are playing Graveyard Keeper. Thought I'd take a break from Satisfactory. Also, I wanted to ask you, sent you a text, but I didn't hear back, I don't think, was if you were in the mood to do a way out. So there's a couple of ways we could do it. Is we could either do it tomorrow night or Tuesday night, or I could run this game for a couple of hours and then we could switch over to a way out. It's up to you. Ducky, had to finish a series before I cut to your stream. What were you watching? What series were you doing? So that's 2 questions. I'm throwing all the questions at you, my dude. So this is our home. It won't let me back in. But this area, we're eventually going to start building stuff in, right? So we got ourselves a place for putting wood logs, a place for putting stones. This cute little, I don't know, we're going to call it... I'm going to call this one a rhododendron, because we learned one of the beautiful things about rhododendrons is if you eat the nectar, if bees make honey from it, and you eat that honey, not only does it give you hallucinations, but also gives you diarrhea. Anything is fine for a way out. Okay. Well, let's see how this stream goes. If, you know, it's doing really well and I have a lot of viewers going, I'll stick with it. But if it's going slow, then maybe we can switch over. It also depends, like, because I think you have to do a bunch of setup. Like, would you stream it or would you just play it and I would be the only one streaming? Because you can certainly tandem stream. That's not a big issue. Okay, so we're supposed to dig this dude up. Like, what am I going to use? My hands? Oh man, what am I, some sort of plebeian? Hello, Sard. I'm a skull. Are you Jerry? Why would you think I'm Jerry? A man with red eye told me that I need to dig up Jerry. Well, that's an endorsement to do something. A red eye. Ellipses. I remember. Oh, Sard! Exclam. That's right, Exclam. I'm Jerry, Exclam. How did you find me? Again, the man with a red eye told me that you'd answer all my questions. Good. But first, let me ask you, who are you and where the Sard are we? Ellipses? I must be dreaming. None of this can be real. You are the new Graveyard Keeper. What else do I remember? Let me think. I remember that sound. Let's go check it out. That tinkle, tinkle, tinkle. Brinkle, blinkle, blinkle. Everything's so strange. None of this makes sense. But isn't it beautiful? It's so nice. Something is very wrong with that animal. He could be dangerous. Well, why don't you check it out? You're already dead, Jerry. Come on, man. Don't make me do it. Fine. Let's see what this dangerous animal is. Got a fresh corpse from town, comrade. Wow, a talking donkey. Ellipses. Ellipses. We're gonna have conversations in ellipses. You can understand me? Let's talk. Who are you? I am cheap labor. This cart isn't mine, so I have to work for the capitalist bastard who owns it. And I only earn 5 carats a day. This situation is deeply humiliating. You know where I'm coming from, right, comrade? This bastard pretends that he doesn't understand anything I say. Anyway, I need to go back to town. You get rid of this one, I bring you a new one. What a strange land this is. Well, and we have a fresh corpse, 100% freshness. Hey, what are you staring at? Grab that juicy corpse while it's still fresh. What for? I feel like we should take it to the morgue. I don't remember why exactly, but I'm pretty sure it'll be fun. Might be profitable. Oh, I'm gonna puke. Let's do it. It's just getting less juicy. Use E to pick up and drop large items. Alright, yeah, so you can do some, you know, benching of corpses. Sounds good. So, let me warn you that some of you might find... Okay, Sard, I feel this place... I like this place. Feels like home. Put the body on the autopsy table. Alright. Oh yes, what's next? Oh yes, slice some flesh from the corpse. That should be good for starters. So, here's the thing. Part of what you do in this game is... What? No way! This isn't right. Sure, it's not right. How could I forget? Maybe because I'm a talking skull with amnesia. Is it right that you don't know where you are? Is it right that I'm a skull? Nothing is right here. So shut the Sard up and do what I tell you. You promise you'll tell me how to get home? You just need to trade the meat in the village tavern for a beer. Talking skulls never lie. And then bring me the beer. So we just unlocked some blueprints. So we've unlocked new technology. We got the blueprint for a preparation place. So essentially they mean like a prep table, a morgue table, a pallet, and the ability to extract flesh. Now, before you all turn off the stream and are like, this is disgusting, it is one of the minor parts of the game. I probably am not going to spend a lot of time chopping up corpses and eating their bits. That's a really minor part of the game, and essentially you end up doing this. Think of it as embalming, right? So you're setting your corpse up in a way that it can go into the afterlife the best possible way. This one about cutting off flesh, I'm going to do it like once or 10 times, but we won't make it a big part of the game. It's a very minor part. I know that some people with religious sensitivities might not like it. So basically what you're seeing here is there's our body. Then you have these 3 skulls. The red skulls are negatives, basically, and you want to have as many white skulls as you possibly can, and the white skulls get eaten up slowly as the corpse becomes more and more decomposed, right? The reason you want this to be nice is because you're trying to make your graveyard the best place it possibly can be, and there's different systems in place that essentially allow you to make a high quality graveyard. So one of them is like use nice headstones, for example, but those headstones will only give you benefits if you have a certain number of white skulls in play. So we're gonna figure this out as we go. So where was I? I'm losing a bit of the thread on this, the chat. So let me take a quick look at it. So McAnnie had to say, read all that, fine, everything's good for Way Out. Shadow and Bone on Netflix. Binged the whole series last night, less the last episode. It's ridiculously good. So I saw that and I thought it looked very like YA, like young adult. But if you enjoyed it, and considering you tend to be more selective about what you watch than I am, because I generally have more time for that sort of thing than you do, if you actually enjoyed it, that's high praise. So thanks for that. I will definitely put that on my list. I was just going to ignore it because I was like, oh no, this is just sort of young adult fiction, that kind of thing. It's not going to be up my alley. And but yeah, that sounds good. Okay, just trying to adjust my pop filter here for a second. Give me 2 moments, chat. Think we're okay. Normally it doesn't stay. It'll look like it's staying, and then all of a sudden it'll just go zoop. So anyway, and then the final thing MechAnimal had to say was I would just play. I would need to troubleshoot to get your audio into my stream. Okay, well, 2 options then, my man, is if you really do want to have our audio overlapping and working, and you want to stream it, we can just do it tomorrow or Tuesday, and we can do a little like technical troubleshooting, and then it can be fully activated so that you can stream it, get some more content on your channel. But if you're just really not keen to do it, you'd rather just be a participant, then we'll just either play it later today on the stream, and if that doesn't work out, then we can still do it on Monday or Tuesday. So that would be good. So then why don't are you free tomorrow night? If you are, let's do that. Okay, so here's Flesh. We haven't studied it, so one of the things you can do is you can study stuff to learn a bit more about it. That's later in the game. But that particular blue coin thing, I don't know what you want to call that. That blue blib is part of our researching and experience-based system, which we're going to learn more about in a moment. And then it tells you where you craft them. So a preparation place or a preparation place 2, so basically your morgue table, tells you where you can get this. So I'm going to extract the flesh, and what you're going to notice is I'm going to work on this, and it's going to make me tired. So you see the minus signs, -1, -2, that means I'm getting tired. So that's one of your resources in the game. You don't need to eat, you need to sleep. That's it, right? And eating isn't necessary to survive. What eating does is it either improves your health or reapplies energy. So basically it de-fatigues you, or both. So now we have technology where we can create a burger, a human burger, long pork burger we'll call it, a sandwich, a long pork sandwich, or baked meat, long pork baked meat. All right. So that's disgusting. You got it. That would be good. And yup, cool, awesome. So tomorrow it'll be, buddy. So what should I do with the corpse? I don't know. Let's bury it. Take the corpse, and I'll wait for you in the graveyard. Roger, Dodger. So I just hit E to pick the corpse up, and we'll head on out. And you can see one of the other things I wanted to point out was all these areas are things we can work on. So there's a lot of basically this place has fallen into disrepair over a long period, and a big part of what we do is going to be putting it back together, which is actually quite fun. So this is our graveyard, and as you can see, half of it is just completely overgrown, and then the other half is in very bad repair. So we're gonna have a quick chat. Hello. Let's bury it. So we use the blueprint desk at the graveyard, make a site for the grave, then dig it with your shovel. So go blueprint, create a spot, do the digging. Carefully put the body, or what remains of it, depending on how much you removed, in the grave. Bury, decorate. Warning, do not use goat skulls and upside down stars for decoration. Yes, that way lies the devil. Okay. That's good. So we just got a rusty shovel. That's awesome. So I'm going to drop the body, which is starting to really decompose. I'm going to grab a graveyard. A grave site. And we will put it right here. That seems good. We'll bring the body over. And then we're going to dig. Because I really dig it, if you know what I mean. Stupid joke. Nicely done. Well, I thank you. This burial certificate. I remember money, alcohol, Alcohol, I sure used to like it. A lot! Oh, Sard, here comes the bishop. He's your boss. Oh, I know. Ask him about this burial certificate. He should know something. I better leave now. I'll be in the morgue waiting for my beer, so we do need to get him a beer. From the town. From the village. Dear me, I'm so tired. Why? Why do I have to come here every week? So we need to talk to him. Oh dear, the new gravekeeper. We've been expecting him for 30 years, but he pretends there's nothing wrong. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but your graveyard is a mess. There's no way I'm promoting you to cleric until you fix it. Okay, so the current location, so this information will appear up in the corner. It'll probably be that way on your screen. Sorry, it's flipped on my screen. So it'll tell you the location you're in, and it'll give you important information about the location. So the graveyard quality, which is shown by a wreath with a skull around it. The church appeal, which is shown by the cross, etc. Repair graves to increase the graveyard's overall quality. So right now, this gives us -2, whereas we clean it up, we get +1. You'll probably need special resources to do the cleanup. So we've just unlocked a new technology and got create wooden marker. So you can see, you probably can't see on your screen, but this says RIP on it. RIP. As soon as your graveyard quality is at least 5, I'll be pleased to promote you. Well, that should be easy enough. You look like a spiritual leader, and I'm a good judge of character. Haha! I'm good at everything. That's why I was chosen to represent his will. Ha! I'm sorry, I can't read that without thinking. It just is so weird. Ha! Your predecessor used to keep his stuff in a trunk somewhere here. You should check it. All right. I'll come by next week. In fact, I come here every, I don't know, we'll call that Sunday. Maybe I'm not dreaming. Did I eat something? Something bad? Something fun? I don't know. Oh, he's waiting. What should I say? Why is it that you come here? It's part of my duty. The unpleasant part is kind of an old tradition. I don't know much about all the traditions and rituals. I'm just here to represent his might and his glory. Ha ha! Sorry, I can't help it. This is how it's going to be, chat. I have one tiny question. What is this burial certificate? Well, as soon as a body has been laid to rest, you can trade its burial certificate for money at the village tavern. That sounds good. New task. I could say I'm not the I'm not the keeper. I was going home from work. Ellipses. I need to go home. There's a talking skull. He forced me to butcher a corpse. Haha! A fine joke. I'm a humorist myself. Here's one. Who is BB? Who? I am. Haha! Ridiculous. Blessed and beautiful. That's not even a joke. It's just stupid. I'm gonna ignore him. That doesn't deserve a response. How can I fix the graveyard? Just repair all the graves. It wouldn't take even an hour, but it's your job. Alright, so we already saw this. No problem. I can say I fixed the graveyard and it'll give me +10 relation with him, but we haven't reached the 5 that we need. About the certificate, can you tell me more about the burial certificates? It's your payment for laying our brethren to rest. It's all part of an ancient contract between the town and the village. As soon as a body has been laid to rest, you can trade its burial certificate for money at the village tavern. Oh god, this seems too complicated to be a dream. Okay, so about the town. Oh, the town is the heart of our glorious land, the palace, and the cathedral. Everything is there. You should see it for yourself. But in those clothes, that would be rather funny. Ha ha! It's like laughter in anime. How can I get to the town? Well, it's not far from the village. Just head south from the tavern. So we go east to get to the village, and then south from the village to get to town. So I already asked him all about this. Oh, wow, my voice is really struggling today. Alright, tell me about the village. Just go east from the graveyard gate along the old stone road. Okay, easy, no more questions. Goodbye. If you run out of repair kits while fixing the graveyard, you can always craft new ones. Alright. So this is what I meant about the different types of experience. So to craft new items, you'll need to unlock the relevant technology. This costs tech points. Press tab to open your technology tree. Red represents anything that has to do with your handcrafting skills. Green represents knowledge about nature. And finally, blue is sort of your study of spiritual matters. So you'll get your first blue at the study table in the church basement. So we can't access the church right now until we clean up the space and become a cleric. Then we can access the church. So we're basically going to be building red and green experience. So when we build something, we get red experience. When we do something like harvest like trees or various mushrooms, those will give us the green experience. Yeah, so holy crow, we've got at least 3 or 4 viewers at this point. Just for those of you joining us, I'm not doing Satisfactory today. I wanted to do something a little different just to break things up. So Satisfactory, I'm just going to alternate. I'll play a bit of this, and then I'll play Satisfactory. Probably Satisfactory on Thursdays, probably this game on Sundays, but it'll depend. And I chose this because I was musing last time I was streaming on Thursday that I might play Fallout 4 as an example, because, you know, it's a really beautifully done game, and I've modded, well, it's not beautifully done, but it is a great game, and I've modded the crap out of it, which I think some viewers would find interesting. But it's a really long playthrough, whereas this game isn't as long. I can probably I haven't finished this game before, but I could probably finish this game like in a month, whereas Fallout, and by a month I mean 4, 5 or 6 streams, whereas Fallout we could be playing for ever. But that doesn't mean we have to be stuck to these kinds of things, right? Like I stopped playing. Well, I didn't stop. I shelved playing Breath's Edge because I was just getting kind of bored of playing it all the time. So we'll go back to it when, you know, I'm feeling the interest. So this is one of the reasons I buy a variety stream, is because I'm not a finisher. And the fact that we've finished I think 2 games so far on stream is pretty impressive. And Mech Animal and I are definitely going to finish A Way Out tomorrow, where we're going to stream that tomorrow. It'll be an unscheduled stream. You won't normally I only stream Thursdays and Sundays. This will be a nice little addition. So the concept of stone, you unlocked a new technology. You've got stone stockpile, gathering stone rock. You can collect a small piece of stone from a small rock or get a huge piece of stone from a big one. That makes sense. And yeah, if I didn't say it, thanks to everyone for joining on a 12:30 Sunday afternoon stream. Feels great to have you all here. The sport means a lot. Okay, so we've unlocked the concept of wood. So we can make a timber stockpile. We can gather wood from from small trees and gather sticks by collecting them from dry brush. So this is our technology tree. You can see that we have anatomy and alchemy, theology, book writing, farming and nature, smithing, building, and cookery. Cookery, you just sort of come across recipes. You don't actually really research it. But these other ones, you spend your red, green, and blue in order to unlock things. So at the moment, we only have 1 experience. We can't unlock anything. We'll spend most of our time in the beginning in the building tab, the farming and nature tab, the smithy tab. I'm not going to go over all of them now. It would burn out the stream, basically. We'd all sit here for the next, I don't half hour and it would get very boring. Let's just go do stuff. And remember to hydrate, everybody, because if you don't hydrate, you get dumb. Remember? The more dehydrated you are, the more difficult your cognition becomes. This might be a shorter stream because, man, my voice really is suffering right now. We'll see. So we can get wood repair kits, stone repair kits. We get a rusty axe, a rusty pickaxe, a rusty hammer. So if I open our inventory, you can see that we have our burial certificate, makes us money, our repair kits so that we can repair the damaged burial plots, the chunk of human flesh, and then all of our tools are down here. Okay, and you'll notice the blue bar. That means it's our durability. The more we use something, the closer it gets to being broken, and we can repair it. So right now, if you look up in the corner, you'll see that it's not an easy task to do what the bishop wants, to get us to +5 here, because currently we're at -29. So doing quick math, add 6, divide by 2, carry the 7, put it to the, to pi. We got to come up with 34. Yes, 34 improvement points. That's going to be hard. So we can start by actually getting rid of these dead bushes, because that'll help clean up the space. So you can already see we're starting to get more quality in our graveyard. But it also gives us research points or experience points. We're now at 4 red and 5 of the green. And we also get, I think, branches out of doing this. Let me just check. Yeah, we now have 10 branches. And branches are used in crafting. They're also used in fires. And who doesn't like fire? So if I come over here, we can look at this one in the corner. You can see this is a good example. If you hit E, it'll bring up the body, and you can see that this body has 1 red, so 1 negative skull, but then 5 positive skulls. That's actually a really good body to have in our cemetery, because if we do something to make it better, like as an example, if I hit E, and, well, unfortunately, we don't have the ability to craft these things just at the moment, but if we put a gravestone in and a fence in, both of which would give us +1, the first one that we would see appear here would give us nothing, because the red cancels out whatever benefit you do. But the next one would give us +1. Basically putting 1 in place, it's not that it would be negative, it would zero out this negative value, and then we would get 1 positive. So we get a net gain of 2. And as we get better at this, we're going to be able to build a bunch of better items, like higher quality gravestones, higher quality fences, which means we could take advantage of all these extra skulls. There are other ones. If we go over and look at, say, another body, like this one, not that one, it's not. This guy, perfect example. They only have 4 skulls, and 3 of them have been used up, probably because this was a very bad person in real life. So we would have to do a ton of work to get a positive score. So I could fix this wooden cross, so it adds 0 of a possible 2 to our graveyard. In this case, I could fix that, but it wouldn't do a ton for us. It would just reduce that negative number a little bit. So, I mean, why not do it? So I'll click on this and say fix the gravestone. It's going to cost me 5 energy and 2 repair kits. The question is, do we want to do that? I'm going to go take a look at some of the other ones. Yeah, let's do this one. We'll see if we can get this guy, because we only have 4 repair kits, which isn't great. We don't want to use them all up. So that has fixed it. It's zeroed us out, so we don't have no negatives anymore, which is good. And we can fix the fence as well. So that should give us a positive now. And we can still get some more benefits if we can build some better things, but right now we can't build. The other thing I wanted to point out, up in this corner here, that blue bar is how fatigued we are. It's how much energy we have. And so you can see we're running out of energy. So, I'm gonna repair... I want to repair this one. Maybe this guy? This one seems... Yeah, like the big negatives, you kind of want to wipe the big negatives. So let's see if we can do that. So we can fix this fence because we have a stone repair kit. We can also fix the wooden cross. Nope. We're running out of... We only have one wood repair kit left. So we can use that to repair, say, this wooden fence. So you can see we were at minus 29. We've now made it to minus 15. So we've made some good progress, which is nice. That one I don't think is worth doing because it only can give us 1 unit. We want to fix things that'll give us more than 1 unit. Like this guy. But, again, we don't have enough kits. We need to do it on... We only have stone repair kits left, so... Let's do this guy. Nope. How about this guy? Yeah, we can do that guy. We are gonna have to go sleep soon. We're gonna be struggling here. And those of you who are new to the stream, just remember a couple of things that are worth mentioning. We do have a Discord. So you can join the Discord. I haven't set up a bot, so I can do things like... Well, I wonder if I do have the command. Just a sec. What does it do if I put Discord? Does it work? It does not. Oh, wait, just a sec. Yeah, it did! Hooray! Join Pikeman's open Discord by clicking the link. You'll have to let me know if this link actually works. Yeah, if someone can click on that and let me know if it actually works, that would be ducky. But yeah, we have a Discord. It's a very small community, but it's a good way to get notices about whether or not I'm streaming and when. It's the best way to know about unscheduled streams, for sure. Also, if you're new to the stream and you have not followed, please consider following because it's one of the ways that I build the channel. And subscriptions are also very much appreciated. But none of that is necessary, obviously. If you enjoy the content, please do. You don't get a ton out of it right now in terms of, you know, like emotes or any of that kind of thing, because I haven't been able to set them up just yet. I just haven't had the time. But I'll get there. And the emotes, basically, when you subscribe, you get access to the emotes. And my undying affection. Alright, so what am I doing right now? I'm collecting large tree chunks so we can use them when we start crafting. And there's an arrow that's telling me that I need to go somewhere. Now, I'm wondering what it's asking me to do. It's probably telling me to go to... maybe to town? Yeah, it's telling me to go to town so that we can get some moolah for burying that corpse. So over here... Oh, I can't do this yet? No. But these are great. You collect berries and you can eat them to, like, reduce your fatigue, get some energy, and eventually you'll be able to use that to cook really cool things. By order of the Inquisition, this path is closed until... whatever. It looks like a male symbol. Is that right? It's male? Yeah, that's male. So... I guess we can't go through. It's called Witch Hill. Which hill is it? No, Witch Hill. Yeah, so which hill is it? Terrible jokes. Terrible. So yeah, just bear with me while we do the tutorial part of the game. It's a bit slow, but then we'll start getting into the more interesting stuff. We get to, like, build up our home and do some fun things like that. What a lot of boo, da dee bee boop a doop doop. Yeah, that's some great singing. You wanna be my love? You want to be loved by me, I see. Shalabadoo, wah wah. She's like scatting. Awful. So we can talk to a bunch of people here. I'll talk to this guy first, because he's the one who's going to give us money. Welcome to the Dead Horse Tavern. I'm Horadric. How can I help you? Horadric. I am came from the graveyard. I woke up here today and things have been crazy since then. He just shrugs. Oh, sorry. How could I not have recognized you? Good. This is good. Things are looking bright for our small village. When are you planning on opening the church? Well, I need to fix the graveyard first. Sure. It's been a while since anyone took care of it. So let's get down to business, shall we? How can I help you? Well, I have this burial certificate. The bishop told me that you would buy my burial certificates. Well, yes, he's right. As the head of the village, according to the ancient contract, I have to trade it for money. Of course, only if I had any money. Womp womp. What do you mean? Well, the village is going through hard times. We're short of money. But as soon as you open the church, pilgrims will bring lots of shiny coins to the village. Do you know how I can get back home? Can you please tell me where I am? Because I really need to get home. My darling will be so worried. Will she? I bet you she's already moved on. He shrugs. You're at the Dead Horse. That's where you are. Okay, look. This all looks medieval. Maybe I traveled through time? What year is it now? The guy shrugs. Oh, year? What do you mean? You know, the time it takes the Earth to make a revolution around the sun. Oh, you've been listening to the Astrologer's nonsense. Everybody knows that the Earth is flat, like a pancake. But I get you. It's 200 after the ancient contract and 210 after... Well, never mind. Well, what is the name of our beloved kingdom then? Well, the kingdom, and it's definitely not beloved here in the village. Well, do you have... And then he says, do you have any other questions? Sure. How do I get a town pass? He sort of shrugs. Well, it's rather complicated. The Inquisitor can grant you a town pass, or you can just purchase citizenship. Oh, okay. Let me think. You know, there is one villager who could help you. Miss Charm. Maybe you can help her. Or maybe she can help you. Well, I'd like to trade this fresh meat with you. Meat is a delicacy in our village. I'd be glad to buy it. I just need to see the royal meat stamp. Alright then. Many years ago there was an accident with an inappropriate meat. Ever since, all meat must be approved by royal authority. And I don't need any trouble with the town. Does your meat have a stamp? Well, no, actually. I don't even want to know where you get unauthorized meat. But wow, it really looks good. Hello, Clarice. It's good to see you. I ate his liver with fafa beans and a nice Chianti. So, where do I get the stamp? Well, you can send a form to the royal court through the mailbox near your church, but it'll cost you a bundle, and he isn't kidding. For my other playthrough, it was 50 silver. But there's another way. I'll tell you just because we're neighbors and all that. Come closer. Nope. COVID. I don't come within 2 meters. There's this guy called Snake. I think he has a fake royal stamp. But to be honest... Oh, excuse me. But to be honest, I haven't seen him around for a while. You can ask Miss Charm. She comes here every woman symbol. I bet she can help you to find the snake. Okay, thanks. Let's trade. I want my monies. Oh, Keeper, could you kindly take this letter to our local blacksmith, Cresvold? Sure, where can I find him? Southeastern corner of the village. Roger Dodger. Letter to the blacksmith. So, You see, 1 silver, 50 copper, basically, is what we get for the burial certificates. So that's like 1.5. Like, I think it's 100 copper is 1 silver in this game. So do that math. It shows you how many bodies we're gonna have to get rid of. In the meantime, I mean, we could buy a mug of beer for the skull to advance things, but I feel like we get some beer for completing a task. So let's try to complete a few tasks first, because when you look at it, it's like, I think you have to get him the silver beer. So you can see in the corner, it shows the quality, copper, silver, and there may be gold. So that's a lot of our money. Like, we literally have no money. So this sale is going to give us 1.5 silver, essentially. But the things you can buy in here are like teleport stones, which I've never used, but I think make it easier for you to travel back to your home base. You can get food. So this grape pie, as you can see, gives us plus 80 energy, which is basically, our energy tops out at 100, I think. So you can see how powerful that one is. Plus, it gives you the status circumspect, which means you'll get extra points when studying new items. Which is sort of weird, because I think circumspect means to do something sort of in a roundabout way to avoid getting suspicion. I think there'd be a better name for that. But this game, I feel, is made by someone whose English is a second language. But he seems like a really nice dude. I think it is a team of 1 with maybe some contractors. And he's done very well for himself. So this indie developer deserves a real high five. One of the things I do like to get here is like the omelet, because it gives me 1/4 of my energy back. But I can only do that when I actually have money to burn, which we do not. So anyway, let us move on. So we now have 1 silver and 50 copper. And we're gonna go and have a chat with Miss Charm. Hello. Malo? What do you want? I'm a gravekeeper and I want to ask you some questions. I see. You know how many times a day I hear that same mumbling? I have no time for you, little man. Come back when you have more faith in yourself. Oh, okay. But... Ciao! Hail, friend. Can I have a moment? Sure. What did Miss Charm tell you? It's none of your business. Literally to go away. Ah, always so classy. She would never talk to just anyone. I'm not just anyone. I'm the local graveyard keeper. Soon to be prior of the local church. Well, yeah, I guess. We're gonna be a cleric. Pho, how primitive. I'm a well-known poet in certain small circles. My name is Wagner. One day I'll read my poem to her, and then we'll... Well, this is a family-friendly stream, so I'm not going to say what they're going to do. But first, I need to write it, and I'm catastrophically out of paper and ink. Catastrophically seems a bit much. Maybe you can get me some. All right, so we have a new task. You've unlocked a new technology and got a perk called Journalist. You notice little things about people. Put these things together and you'll have a story. Sometimes you can get stories from dialogues. I'm not quite sure what that means, but, you know, whatever. So if we get him ink, plus 10 to our relationship with him. Get him paper, plus 10 to the relationship. But let's find out where we get that. You may have some of it in your church, or you can make it. Okay, well, we can't access the church, so I guess we'll make it. I'm just not used to manual labor, but a skillful man such as you can surely do it easily. I don't think this person's ever met Pika, because I'm certainly not skillful when it comes to manual labor. Also, you could get some from the old Astrologer. Ah, the person who thinks the world is round. He used to go to the Lighthouse every moon day. He was my supplier before we had this ridiculous fight. Alright? So, ask about the Astrologer. He's old and mad, whereas I've been studying for almost 3 years at the town university. Can you believe he turned out to be an idiot? He told me the earth is round. What nonsense. Actually it is round. Or I could say, yep, it's flat as a pan. You know what? Let's go with him. This astrologer must be the smartest man around. Maybe he'll be able to help me get back home. Ask about the lighthouse. It's on a cliff to the east of the village. It hasn't seen active use for a while. Okay. Bless the dead horse for staying open. One day I'll write a poem about this place. Maybe even a couple of lines about you. Oh. I will be famous. That guy's like, he's famous within small circles. That's like me. I'm a famous streamer for 56 people who follow me, of which 5 regularly watch me. But amongst those 5, I'm famous. Alright, let's leave. Alright, so is there anyone else we can talk to here? Nope. Arr, bad luck, not today. Arr, bad luck, not today. Okay. Alright, he's leaving. Leave. You can talk to this person here. You must be the new graveyard keeper. So I've been told. But how did you know? Well, you have a certain smell. Oh, if you live as long as I have, you'll probably learn to read people too. She's long-lived with that hair. But where are my manners? I'm Mrs. Chain, Heradric's wife. Hello, Blondie. Thanks for joining. Good to see you. How are you? And happy birthday week. Oh, you better talk with my husband. He's in charge here. We already did talk. He's not only the tavern keeper, but he's also the elected head of the village. Besides, he really does like to talk. Well, then Pika and Heradric should get along just fine. All I could do is to sell you some recipes. Okay, well, let's see. Well, show me your recipes, though. Pies, sweet baking, tasting healthy fish delicacies. Well, we have 1.5 silver. We can afford the pies. I don't think we're going to spend our limited gold, or limited finances on that. What is this? Did someone puke all over the rail? Ugh. Gross. Alright, so we're running out of time. So you can see up in the corner there that we are getting low on daylight. So let's go to the southeast corner and quickly talk to the blacksmith before he disappears for the night. Hey, what are you staring at? You? Nothing, just looking around. I think I'm the keeper of the local graveyard. May I ask who you are? Unfortunately, I'm the local blacksmith. My name is Creswold. Well, I have a letter for you. A letter, of course. 1 minute away and he can't be bothered to come himself. Well, I guess old habits die hard. He can't come because he's literally locked in. Sorry. Thank you. Sorry for my nagging. It seems it's my new habit. Slimes again. Heradric has asked me to get rid of them. I don't have time for those pesky little green bastards, but maybe you can help. Take this rusty sword and this energy potion, and this. The sword is broken, but you can repair it with a whetstone on the grinder. Right behind me. You can keep the whetstone. Maybe you'll need it to repair your shovels sometime. If you manage to kill them, bring me the remains and I'll give you spare materials. That should be right up the other side of my house near the puddles. Okay? So basically different actions cost you energy. Crafting, gathering, fighting all take energy. Fighting has been known to take health as well. You can always refill your health and your energy using food and potions. So this is an energy potion. This is a health potion. Both of these, this one here, I think that's actually a kebab, which does give you energy and health. But the burgers, the long pork burgers, only give you energy. And sleeping, will recover energy. So let's leave and let's make sure we have our sword. Oh, we have to fix it first. So we're gonna fix our broken sword. You need the sword and a whetstone, and then we just craft. So it's a good thing he did give us the energy potion, and I'm loath to use this right now because you can't make energy potions until you learn alchemy, which is much further into the game. But I'm not going to eat raw flesh, raw human flesh, because you'll end up getting... What's that disease called? Oh. Anyway, if you eat... Normally if you eat human brain, there's a chance that you'll develop a disease which basically turns your brain into Swiss cheese. And they learned this because there's a island population in the Pacific that one of the things they do is eat a bit of their dead as a sort of religious thing to make sure that they keep that person's spirit with them forever, and learned the hard way that eating some of their brain can lead to this disease. Yum. So we're gonna use some of this energy potion so we can finish crafting our sword, and now we can go do this mission. We could go and sleep, but it's such a long walk that I really don't want to have to do that long walk, go sleep, and then come all the way back here. In the future, we can build a sort of a tunnel that will help us move back and forth between the village more readily, but that's a ways off. So I defeated the slimes, and he gave us some simple iron parts. Good job. Take the whetstone, just sharpen your broken tools, and they'll be good as new. Okay. So we've unlocked a new technology. We can make green jelly, red jelly. This is so much like my mother used to make. She got a Tupperware Jello mold, and it would look so much like this. Not as high. It was like more of a wreath shape. But one of the things that I remember her making so much was basically Jello that had shredded carrots in it. Oh, I think raisins too. Mech Animal might remember actually, but yeah, I hated it, and it would always be made as one of the salads for our special meals like Thanksgiving and Christmas or something. And I really should be thankful to have food. It's Thanksgiving, but man, I avoided that one. I only ate it because she would put it on my plate. She made a pistachio pudding that was mwah, chef's kiss to die for, but also that one. I was just like, ugh. All right, and we'll see if we can trade with him. He's got whetstones, which each cost 10 silver. Like an order of magnitude more than we have. Iron ingots, which we could afford, but I'm not sure we have any use for it. Simple iron parts, nails, more tools. They're all bad tools, and we have them. I think they're only there in case you lose your tool ever, because your tool can break, but you can repair it. And so there's no reason to have more than really the one that I know of. Now that he likes us more, we can ask him where to find metal ore. He says, you know what? I like to work with metal myself. Where can I find some ore? I'm saying that. You can find metal ore in swamp soil. There's a huge swamp to the west across the river. Okay? I used to collect ore there before the bridge collapsed. Well, that's not going to help us. So we now can make a furnace. So what he means is a bloomery, essentially. And we'll take... Well, it is technically a furnace, but it's not a blast furnace. And you use that by taking the ore that you gather, the swamp iron, and then putting it in the furnace and cooking it down to get rid of the slag in order to be left with iron, mostly iron, that you can turn into an ingot. It's not perfectly pure, but in this game, that doesn't really matter. So we'll leave. But that was a thing back in the day, like in the early ages, before they mined underground to get iron or mined surface deposits, they would get their hands on iron basically from bogs. It was called bog iron. So we're gonna head back and get some sleep. Thanks again to everybody who joined. I hope you find this game cute and diverting. It's just giving ourselves a bit of a break from Satisfactory, which is an amazing game and I love it. It gives me so much joy. But, you know, sometimes people like to see different things. So hopefully this is all good. And let me know if you have any trouble hearing the game. Like, I have the sound cranked up, but it might still be too quiet. Ha! Kung Fu. Can I, Oh, so see, you can... This is how we get stone, just so you know. So, and it gives us some experience points as well. And I'm gonna cut down this tree to get wood. Giggity. We're also gonna dig up the, stump just for added, experience. And we're just about to sleep, so I really want to burn off as much of our energy as possible. Psst, come here. Where have you been? I was at the village. This place is so weird, but it feels so real. And everybody is okay with me just appearing out of nowhere. Sard, you're stealing my thoughts. What? Stealing. I remember there's a cellar in your cottage. Some provisions must be stored there. You've now unlocked a new technology. You can gather edible mushrooms, can be gathered at groves and in the forest, can be cooked at home, or you can eat them straight, but they poison you. But it's a trade-off. Sometimes you just need energy to finish a task, and you're willing to lose a little health. You can gather berries, which can be collected from bushes, have a sweet and sour taste, and you can gather apples, which can be used in cooking. Wheat, exactly. I remember baking bread from it. And pies, sweet berry pies. So now we can make dough, pastry dough, and bread. I'll show you how we do that in a second. Toast, onion toast. Oh, that's good with beer. Sard, you know what? I need a beer. This is beginning to feel like a one-sided relationship. Bring me a beer and I'll tell you a lot of important stuff, like how you get home. Questions? Ask about the small room. Yes, can you tell me? It was rhetorical, the question, saying, do I look like a magic head with all the answers? Well, technically, yes. Sarge, you smartass. I'll be waiting for that beer at my place. No beer, no answers. Alright, well. We are going to pick up the berries while we're here, because they're definitely worth having. Same with these mushrooms. The garden, property and forfeiture. For commercial use, contact the tavern owner Heradric. Okay. So we'll leave. So we can't use that just yet. I am gonna grab the... we were carrying that massive log and held it through our entire conversation, so apparently we're just shredded. So we'll drop this off, and we're almost out of energy. See if we can finish this. We can't, so we're just gonna go to sleep. So now we can rest. Speaking of mushrooms, last night have you ever heard of teppanyaki? That's what I was doing last night. I had my oldest nephew over for a little blast from the past. Oh, I'm so refreshed. And then there's a ghost. This is not good. Not good at all. Who do you think you are? I'm the graveyard keeper. Hooray, a kipper. Wow, I've been here for, how long? I'm Yorick. Alas, poor Yorick. For I knew him, Horatio. I'm so lonely, poor me. It's too bad you're here. Why? Wait, no, on the contrary, I'm very glad to see you. But we do have a rather unpleasant fellow buried here. We'd really like to have a new neighbor instead. That sound like something you can help us with? I suppose. I'm not exactly sure why I'm here, actually. Jerry only told me about burying bodies. You're Yorick, and he's Jerry. Funny. Yorick and Jerry. Why is that funny? Anyone in chat can explain to me why that's funny? Ah, the half-dead skull. That's a jealous bastard. Ha ha! Ha ha! It's like anime laughs. You can only dream of what a peaceful rest we're having. Who am I kidding? It's terrible here, especially that guy down in the lower right grave. He's so mean. Could you just get rid of him? Just dig him up and throw him in the river? I can give you this license that I stole back when I was alive. What license? You're such a dummy. Oh, screw you, I'm not going to help you. To dig up a corpse, you need a license. The old keeper used to buy them through the mailbox near the church. Alright, so that's good to know. I don't really want to carry the flesh around with us. We don't need to keep the story. I won't explain the story items until much later. Don't worry about it. They don't explain them well in the game either, so it was hard for me to figure out what you do with them. We will take this stuff with us, but one of the things I am going to do is I'll show you the cooking aspect of things. So with flour, we can make dough. Well, from wheat, we can make flour. From flour, with water, we can make dough. We can do the same thing if we have milk and chicken eggs. I have only been able to find chicken eggs in the game. I have not been able to find milk so far. So I haven't made anything pastry based. And then we have our long pork sandwich, but we need to have cabbage because that's what you want on a sandwich. Who here has had cabbage on a sandwich? I mean, maybe if it was shredded up as coleslaw, that would be a different story. But just like a leaf? Oh, God. A leaf of cabbage? Ugh. Raw sliced meat. Meat. Burger, right? And we can make berry juice, which we need to make red jelly and green jelly. We need slimes to do it. And honey or berry juice. Okay, so right now we can't cook anything. So I'm gonna ditch the berries and the not the wooden sticks. No, sorry, and the mushrooms. So here you can see we can bake stuff. So we can bake the meat, we can bake the bread, and then this is where the fuel comes in. So sticks or firewood or coal. So right now we don't have the ability to really cook anything, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. I am going to check out the basement and see what's down here. What's that sound? Oh, we see somebody walking. Damned gate. I'll come here every night if I have to, but I'll get through eventually. Alright, so that snake, we'll try to figure out how to get to him. Looks like I can remove this blockage and fortify the arch. So to do that, we need wood wedges, we need planks, we need simple iron parts. The only thing we have are the iron parts, which is unfortunate. So, we'll go take a look at what's in the basement here. Oh, we got a body. So, this is a recipe for simple and tasty. We found flour, and more flour, and even more flour. Alright, cool. And we can break these things down, and they give us experience, and sometimes we get things out of them. So we got some nails. Nothing. But we're getting experience, so we're soon going to be able to do stuff with our technology. For now, I am going to ditch the flour, because we don't really want to take that with us. And we want to get to the body while it's still juicy. Which I know sounds horrible and disgusting, but we're just, think of it as we're doing our civic duty and our spiritual duty by taking care of these bodies. So you can see I can do an autopsy. This guy has 1 red and 2 white skulls. So if we could properly embalm him, we could get 3 skulls from him entirely. Or her. I shouldn't assume gender. Or it, right? It can be he, she, it. I don't want to cut off more flesh because, like I said, I'm gonna steer weird. Like, there's no really good reason to do that other than to eat human. So, to avoid hurting, bothering anyone's sentiments, I will avoid doing that unless it has a good purpose. There's a good reason to be doing it. So, we do need to drop the body so that we can put in our next grave site. So I think we'll put one, say, here, and one there. And then we'll come on down, and then we'll dig. Apparently we're burying these guys really shallow. If it's that easy to dig. And I'll prep this one as well. Oh no, there's a good reason not to prep, because it's just an open grave leads to bad quality. Okay. Right. So we don't have the ability right now to build anything in terms of headstones or fences. We can build flower beds, but we need stone, which we have, peat, which we don't have, red flowers, which we don't have. So basically the reason that you would build a flower bed is because it makes your the area look nicer. Helps us get toward our goal. So I'm just grabbing us some stone. That's clay, but I guess we can't get it just yet. It's fine. I think that trees grow back, but the first time I played this, I didn't know if that was true, so I was going extremely far afield to get trees, because I didn't want to mess up how nice our area looked. Yeah, so I spent a heck of a lot of time, wasted time really doing that. So I think we can do most of our harvesting from nearby. I just didn't want to be that dude who completely deforested the area like I was from Brazil, you know. Okay, so let's see the things we can build right now. So if we use a blueprint desk to access our building interface, we can build. Some objects will just be built immediately. Others will require some labor, and we'll have to use our hammer and some energy. So we don't need a trunk because we already have one to store. But the beautiful thing about this is if I wanted to, well, I'll have to show you, but if I built something that needs stuff to craft it, I don't have to have that on my person. As long as it's in the trunk nearby, it'll automatically gather it, which is such a nice quality of life feature that so many other games do not use. So they could take a note from this. Furnace is where we'll get our ingots from, but we need a flitch to do that, and simple iron parts and stone. So how do we get a flitch? Well, we get it from building another building. Timber stockpile, we already have one. Increased yard space, we don't need it yet. And stone stockpile, we already have. So what I'm thinking we can do is we can clear out some of this mess very quickly. Just use up a bit of our energy, cleaning away anything that would obstruct our ability to build. Some of these tasks, like digging up this stuff and harvesting or mining stone, doesn't use up a lot of your energy, but other tasks that are more complex, like running doing blacksmithing, yeah, that uses up a ton of your energy. So I'm just gonna get us a bit of a rest. I don't want to waste the day, so we won't sleep through the entire day. I am so refreshed. So one thing I did want to show you though while we're here is technologies. So what do we need to get the flitches? We need to have sawing, which costs us 5 red and 2 of our green experience. So we have 26 and 24 respectively. So let's do that. So that'll give us the sawhorse, which will allow us to make the flitch, and also make wood billets, or billet if you are French. So we'll unlock that. Firewood and wedges are very useful, so I'm thinking we might do that. It may be also worthy to get mining, or worthwhile. Let's do firewood for sure, because without firewood we can't run the furnace, right? Is there anything else we need to do? Primitive forging would be really good. So that costs us 10 of our red experience and gives us access to a wooden anvil. So That's most of our experience at this point. But now we can build some cool things. So let's take a look. So the sawhorse, critical. First time I played this, I didn't realize you could rotate. I tried all sorts of different things, but you can rotate certain things. It may be that you can't rotate the sawhorse. I mean, no, it doesn't look like it. So where do we want to put the sawhorse? Someplace it's easy to get access to it. I really actually want to put it there if I could just rotate this stupid thing, but it doesn't want to play nice. So this is one of those things that just can't be rotated, so we'll put it there. And this doesn't auto build, we have to do it ourselves. And now it means we can make wood billets and flitches. And since flitches are one of the things we really need, basically we'll get 6 of them for each piece of lumber or log that we use, of which we have 6. It costs 1, and it'll cost us 10 energy as well. So I'm actually going to make 2. I'm going to set it to make 2 batches, and then we'll do it. So you can see how fast our fatigue meter is dropping doing that. And we're going to need wood billets for a variety of different things, so we might as well grab a few of those while we're at it. Just going to take a quick check. We do want to build a furnace, and the only thing we're missing to build a furnace is enough wood to do it. So I feel like we should start with the furnace as opposed to the anvil. So let's go get some rock. Anybody been watching anything interesting that they would recommend to me? Last stream I was talking about how much I enjoyed watching Chernobyl and really recommended that to everyone. But I forgot to mention that I've been watching with my better half Love, Death, and Robots, which is on Netflix. And that is really good. Highly recommend that. It's an anthology of basically science fiction stuff that has to do with love, death, and robots. Essentially, it doesn't have to. It's some. It does, like, not all of them are about robots, for example. But they're great. There's a few of them that are duds. They range from like 3 minutes to 30 minutes, I think. But they are really good. Some of the quality is through the roof. And the reason this is exciting to mention, and why I want to mention it, is not only because it's worth a watch, but it turns out in early May, they will be launching the Season 2 of Volume 2 of the anthologies. Whoa. This one paid out. So this is one of the tricks I learned in this game, is that you can only carry one heavy item, but you can shove another heavy item in front of you. And if you're really good, which I am, you can sometimes get it to be such that you're pushing 2 or 3 items ahead of you. So let's go see if we can find a little bit more stone north of us. Kind of interested to see what is north of us. Ah, look. Iron ore. Uh-oh. And we've been attacked. It's a bat of doom. Oh my god, it's wailing on us. We're gonna be dead in seconds at this rate. Oh, we don't have enough energy to fight. Flee! Flee for your lives! What movie is that from, chat? Do you remember? Do you remember? Do 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 do. Oh, by the way, if we go into our inventory, we can use this simple and tasty, which means we can make baked mushrooms and baked apples. And honestly, in the early parts of this game, that is going to be essential. And we got a barky dog outside. Warren is telling the neighborhood that he exists. He's like, I'm here! It is I! So yes, thanks to everybody for joining. We've now been streaming for about an hour and a half, so all of you should hydrate. I will lead by example. And you should probably move around just a tiny bit. Okay, so is there anything else that we need to drop here? We could drop the white flowers, but we can also eat the white flowers. Yeah. So we need a chopping spot. So this is where we need to get enough billets to do that work. So I'm going to queue up 12 flitches, and I'm also going to queue up 8 billets. And then I'm just going to, that way you can just hold F and it'll just keep going through your queue. And there we go. And now we can put in a chopping block. Right, I have to go to the table. Oh, we have enough to make the furnace, so we should definitely do that. Ah, so you can rotate this one. Too bad you can't rotate it up and down. I think this is fine. We'll put it right there. And I am also going to build the chopping spot because we're going to need that. This one doesn't rotate as much as I'd like either. I think this is fine. Let me just put it there. So let's get some firewood, because without firewood we can't actually do enough work. What I mean to say is without firewood we can't run the furnace, we can't cook food. So let's get the firewood in place, and we're gonna get 1 stack of wooden wedges, because maybe we can go downstairs and you know, clean up that rubble. Yes, this is good. I mean, it's using up a lot of our energy, which is not great. But yeah, I was gonna say, of the anthologies, I highly recommend watching, like, Lucky 13 is really good. So we need to put in some fuel. That puts fuel in, and so you can see up here, it says it does 90 fuel units. So if I go over here, I see that I have 6 iron ores, and it will take 2 minutes and 30 seconds to process one of them, and cost me 25 fuel. So 6 times 25 is 150, so we need to put a little more fuel in. So that puts us at 180, which is perfect. And now we can process all of our iron ingots, and then they'll just do it while we go and do other things. The Inquisitor! I've just seen the Inquisitor right nearby, going up to which hill? Well, which hill is it? Sorry. Oh, Sard, he'll kill me! Or even worse, you're already dead. Calm down, I'll go distract him. Maybe I'll find something on this hill that'll help get me home. Yay! So to make sure we have enough energy, we can just eat some of these delicious flowers. Yum. So yum. So the male symbol that you see up in the corner there, I guess it would be like that for you guys, is the day that the Inquisitor comes to town. So one thing I am going to do is we need to put a little bit of fuel. We can use sticks. Yeah. And we will be able to cook a mushroom skewer, which we can get when we come back. But for now, we're gonna go racing over to which hill, or that hill, or whatever hill. There's nothing to stop us from gathering some mushrooms in the interim, because we do need our energy, right? But we should be careful, because all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Everything is ready, Monseigneur. Good. Were there any problems? No, Monseigneur, except there was this strange fella snooping around. That's me! Oh, there he is. Hunt! Guys, calm down. I live here at the graveyard. It's no big deal. He calls us guys. Why? He's a cultist for certain, Monseigneur. That's true. That is one of the objective measures to determine out if you're dealing with a cultist. Does he refer to you as guys? No. I know the bishop. You know, the bishop is a good friend of mine. He appointed me as a keeper of the local graveyard. Interesting. But I can't believe you're a friend of his. Though it's not a terribly impressive feat. Just pay him a compliment, and he's your friend. But appointing someone to the graveyard is certainly outside his area of responsibility. I'll have to visit him and remind him again of the limits of his authority. Would you join me at the witch burning ceremony? Dude. Well, I agreed last time. I'm gonna try a refusal, see what happens. I have a rather weak stomach, so... Move! It wasn't an offer. Oh, okay. So it's a requirement. So how do you find yourself in such an interesting position? Tell him about the real world. That seems like a quick way to get burned. I could lie, or I could dodge. Let's lie. You know, I wanted to be a graveyard keeper ever since I was a kid. I strongly suggest you avoid bothering people with such silly stories. Here I am, the Great Inquisitor. I protect the one true faith and humankind itself. We're having a tough time in the town, and the ship of the dead is already overloaded, and there's a new one stuck in the shipyard. Your graveyard is open again at a suspiciously auspicious time. Dark cult is rising. I can feel it. Righteous anger rises with it in my soul. We burned thousands of witches and heretics for 30 years. And it's only the beginning. Burn the witch! Burn her! Does she weigh as much as a duck? Yes, Monseigneur. Well, they're not struggling. Clearly they're dead. They were dead beforehand. They're not even a person. It's just a sack of something they filled up. So, you work with a lot of dead bodies, huh? They're burning someone in effigy, right? Yes, I think it's part of my job. And you live right beside this hill near the graveyard? That's right? Yes. Interesting. You know, I need someone to be my friend here at the village. A friend of mine is a friend of the Holy Inquisition. I don't trust the villagers. They don't go to church, and even refuse to lay in their graves after death. Well, to be fair, the church is not open, so they can't really go. But logic never stopped the Inquisition in the past, in real IRL. But you're not new here. You might notice something unusual. We'll be his friend. Sure, it's a pleasure to be your friend, so you don't burn me at the stake. Wise choice. Friendship is based on trust and goodwill. To earn my trust, and to be a friend of the Inquisition, you'll first have to show your goodwill. So I have a couple of minor tasks for you, because gameplay demands it. What kinds of tasks? Everything in due time. Today is a day of wrath. Not a day of sweating the minor details, okay? We can talk next male symbol day, or any other male symbol day. I like to come here. There's no other place where I feel my holy wrath so deeply. New task. Meet with the Inquisitor on Witch Hill any male symbol day. Okay. So there's some weird... in my playthrough, I've never got to do anything with this. I don't know what it is. All I know is that if you look here, this symbol is lit up, and that's the same symbol for the day. So maybe that's important? I don't know. Oh, hey, look. We can get some red flowers. The red flowers were the ones that we need to use to make our own flower garden. So that's cool. Trying to dig this up and it wasn't activating. No, it doesn't seem to make a difference. I was hoping I could get past that to see if there was anything up there that was worth exploring. So there's a burned down house here. And a grave. So I guess we could fix the grave if we had the stuff. But I don't. I mean, I could remove this and take it back to our base. I mean, there's nothing wrong with desecrating a grave, right, guys? Oh, I said guys! I must be a member of the cult. Heaven help us. Okay. Well, I'll grab a couple more flowers. Because I know you can eat the flowers for energy. And you use them to make the flower beds. So it's always good to invest in that kind of thing. So we could clear a path with Flitches, complex iron parts we can't build, and wood wedges, which we have. We have wood wedges because I specifically built them. So there's a bunch. These are plots that you can grow stuff on, but we don't have the ability to grow anything yet. We don't have that technology to farm. What are we at? 1 hour and 36 minutes. So things are going nicely, and everybody's hydrating. Everybody's moving around occasionally. You know, don't want to get deep leg thrombosis. I know that McAnimal loves when I say that. Deep leg thrombosis. Oh, and look, we got 3 iron ingots to pick up, which is perfect. And we've picked up our first thing we've cooked, the kebab made of delicious mushrooms. My better half hates mushrooms. She doesn't dislike their taste, it's the texture. You just can't stand them. So last night, when we were doing the ishiaki, which was what I was trying to say, what I did with my nephew, I'm so refreshed. Yes, you are. Oh, look, we're totally loaded up. So we definitely need to drop some items. We'll drop food-related items here. Sure. We'll put the flowers in here for now, because they're technically food. Oh, these are damaged grave markers. We don't have the ability to fix those yet. We have to build something. Yeah. I am gonna move the flesh over here just in case, you know, we accidentally cook it. You know, never know. Things happen. Okay. But the nice thing about this cooking away while we're sleeping is that not only are we waking up to having iron ingots and such, but we get the experience, which is so important. Okay, so we don't need a trunk. We got a furnace. We do need a wooden anvil, but to make that we need simple iron parts. But I think the only way you can get... Oh, you know what? We might be able to get simple iron parts if we go into the basement and break down some of these barrels here. Also, I wanted to see what we needed to do to clear this out. So we need wooden planks and simple iron parts. Okay. How about this one? Same thing. So this one's a good one to clear out, because if we do that, it allows us to get to the village much more quickly than using the above ground process, which doesn't really make any sense, but don't think about it too hard. If you think about video games too hard, sometimes it'll hurt your brain. It's funny, I'm like one of those people who likes to, you know, to criticize movies and entertainment and be like, well, that doesn't make sense. Why would they do that? That would never work in real life. But sometimes it's kind of silly when you do that, when you are criticizing a science fiction movie or a fantasy movie. It's like, a lot of these things wouldn't happen in real life, so how can you apply in real life logic to them? But I still do, because that's the way I roll. Okay, so let's take a quick look. We've almost broke our shovels, so this is perfect. Let's fix it. We will sharpen the edge so that not only can we more effectively dig, but we can also use it as a entrenching tool / melee weapon in if the First World War breaks out. You know, you never know, right? Could happen. Gotta be ready. Oh, yeah, they're popping back. Do you see? So they do respawn. So then this tree here should respawn soon, because we cut it around the same time, I think. Let's just take a second. I want to see if it does pop in. So it costs us 2 energy to harvest these things, I think. 1, 2, yeah. 1, 2. So I want to see, and we get how much from eating it? 3. So you get a slight benefit, but it's very close to just being a decrement. I'm sure it'll pop back. We'll come back and check it out later. So what we need to do is there's a couple of things that need to be achieved right now. We need to continue working toward cleaning up our graveyard, which means that we're going to have to get repair kits. We got to somehow fix that. Okay. So I am going to drop off these 2 things. Oh, hi, Elusive. Good to see you. How are you? I haven't been able to make one of your live streams, and I did check, and for some reason, like I've turned on the notification bell, but it doesn't seem to work every time. So I looked it up, and apparently that's a thing. Like, not everybody gets notified all the time when streams happen. But anyway, I have been trying to catch them, and I have watched some of your VODs, so you've been getting some views at least. I know that's not the same thing, but definitely trying to provide some support. I'm so glad to see that you've come back to streaming. There was definitely a big, elusive bacon-shaped hole in our lives for not having you stream. So thanks for coming back. But what I mean to say, I'm very glad to have you back. How's your day going? Are you having a nice day? It's the Lord's Day, where we all should be happy and restful, right? Oh, thanks, Elusive. It's nice of you to say that I'm sweet. I don't believe it. I've licked myself and I taste salty. I'm such a weirdo. Okay, so do we need to get rid of anything else? Oh, right, we were supposed to exhume that person in the lower right corner of our come on, words, you can do it, of our cemetery, but we did not. It's such a good body, though. I'm not sure that it's worth it, but you know, needs must and all that. We want to move forward that story. We have to do these things. So it is nighttime. I mean, we could do a couple quick chores around base camp. We definitely need wood. So that is one of those things that we could do real quickly. We can't cut down this tree because we don't have the technology to do it yet. Apparently, it's so much more complicated than cutting down this tiny tree. Don't really feel like that would be what's the word I'm looking for? I don't think you need a technological breakthrough to be able to cut down a slightly larger tree. I think it would be more about the fact that it could just kill you horribly if you were standing in the wrong place. So we have a stone garden here, which if we get river sand and stone, we could make, but we don't have sand yet. But we will. We will soon indeed. So thanks to everybody for coming along, and it's very good to have you join me on a Sunday. It's beautiful out here, super lovely. We've got it's like 16 degrees out, the sun is shining, it feels just amazing, just happy as a clam. But yeah, so last night what I did with my my nephew and my better half there was we did ishiaki, which is a type of, not ishiaki, teppanyaki is I think the word I'm looking for, and that is a type of Japanese cooking where you heat up a stone in the oven in our case, and then lay it out, and put some chafing dishes underneath it. Not chafing dishes, chafing fuel burners, which keep it hot. And then you cook basically vegetables and meat products on the stone. And it's like this sort of, everybody gets involved with cooking their own food. You see this like at Mongolian grills and places like that, though that would be more like hibachi, right? Cooking on a barbecue or ishiaki. But oh man, so good. The reason I thought about it was because we made, I took mini portobello mushrooms and like soaked them in some of the flavorings I used for the meat marinades. Oof, delicious. Absolutely delicious. I'll tell you a bit about the marinades in just a second. I just want to see, I feel like we should have like a carpenter's bench, but I'm not seeing it. Oh, gotta pick up our food. I don't want to sleep right now. I think we should take a quick trip to town. See if we can buy some simple parts. Are there any missions that we can do that are nearby? Jerry wants a beer. The Inquisitor wants us to meet him on Witch Hill at some point. Snake we have to track down. Miss Charm wants us to have more faith in ourselves. The Bishop wants us to clean up the graveyard. Donkey and York. York actually wants us to go get rid of that body, so we'll have to go do that. Wagner wants paper and ink, which we can't do. Radric wants us to get that meat stamp, which we can't do. We did bring the letter to Cresvold, but we didn't go back to Radric to claim our reward. So let's do that. Maybe he'll give us some simple iron parts so that we can actually get some more of this building done. I will take these delicious looking berries. I mean, there's some risks that they might kill us, but you never know until you try. Isn't that correct, chat? Yeah, so the marinades I made were awesome. I always make my own marinades, and I will pat myself on the back here because I'm good at that particular thing. I made sort of a sweet teriyaki type marinade for the chicken, and the trick is that all of the ingredients are important. Yeah, the trick is make sure you use all the ingredients, but there are a couple ingredients that are essential. Let me just quickly talk to Radric here. Get our reward. It's good you know how to use a sword. Cresvold told me about how you helped him. Here, have a beer. There, so we can give the beer to our talking skull and complete two birds, one stone kind of thing. Ask about the garden. I found an abandoned garden near the graveyard. Can you tell me anything about it? Oh, the garden. It was seized by the merchant to cover someone's dead. I can't find anyone who will make use of it. Well, I'll make use of it. I can't give you permission to use the garden. Who else would I agree to grow crops near the graveyard? So that means we can get empty garden beds, so that's cool. I'll keep listening, because he's a big talker. Sounds great. That's not listening, I just talked. Good, but you'll still need to talk to the merchant. It is his property. Okay? It's not exactly proper to give you permission without his approval, but it'll be fine if you just promise to settle the details with him later, okay? Yep. Sure, I'll talk to him. New task. He comes to trade on the day that looks like the Quake symbol, if you've ever seen Quake, the video game. It's a seminal game. Go and watch it. Or play it. Whichever I mean, you're watching me play this game now, so watching it isn't an unreasonable thing to suggest. What can we trade? We are going to give him the burial certificate. We can trade for firewood, which would give us... You get 4 per piece of wood. So that would give us 80, almost a silver. I think we're going to sit on it right now, because it's worth more to us to be used in our facilities, but at some point, oh heck, let's make some money. Oh, apparently I can't do math. My numbers were right off. Remember, first rule of streaming, don't do math on stream. Second rule of streaming, don't do math on stream. Okay, so there we go. We're now at 3 silver and 46 copper, which is nothing, but it's getting us closer. And I am going to get a bowl of pumpkin soup, because not only does it get energy to us, it gives us the deep sleep perk for a period of time, where basically we get when we sleep, we re-energize more rapidly. So that's really worth having. So we'll get 2 of those. One of the interesting things in this game is the more you ask for something, the more expensive it gets per unit. So there's a very supply and demand based system, if you will. So 2 of these, theoretically, should cost me 40, not 41. So I like that aspect of the game. So we're gonna get 1 omelet and 2 of the pumpkin soups. And that should give us a little more flexibility when we're trying to get work done. Who's this person? We've never talked to this person. And she doesn't want to talk to us. So we'll talk to Heradric's wife, just to see if we can trade for anything worthwhile. I don't really want to spend that much for pies. They're just not worth it. Okay, are you, if you're still with us, Lucifer, are you planning on streaming today? We don't need to get paper for this. This person can't tell us anything new. What happens on Sunday? Oh, we need to go back and talk to, the cleric. Right? To the priest, the bishop. So we'll race over there. And we can both talk to the bishop, and he may or may not have something useful for us, because he comes once a week. And then we can talk to Jerry. Oh, and we're about to get a body dropped off too. Hello, comrade! This is apparently a Russian, or more specifically a communist donkey, but I treat him as Russian as a result, which is my bias showing. I mean, he could be Cuban, right? I mean, it could be from any of the Eastern Bloc countries. He could be Chinese. There he is. Almost forgot. So we're not even close at the moment. He's not going to do anything nice for us. But we're going to get this body in here. See? Which is going to make our lives a little easier. Because I shouldn't have dug that hole and just left it there. Because that's costing us -2 right there. Oops. So we just need to pop over here. I'm not going to cut anything off the body. I'm just going to pick it up again. And we're going to go straight over there to bury it. And then on the way back, we'll quickly talk to Jerry and see what we can do about that. What benefits that gives us. So there, now we're at -12. I wonder if I can exhume this dude. Well, while he's watching, the bishop's over there going like, excuse me, you're committing a sin. But by doing that, we now have gone back to where we were with the -2. So apparently we're supposed to throw this dude in the water, and I hate doing it because he's such an expensive, like, high-quality corpse. But here you go. It's been done. What do you think you're doing, says Jerry. A ghost asked me to get rid of the body, so, you know. So what, now you're just gonna do everything he asks? It's not like he can do anything to you. Haha, he's disembodied. Whereas I can bite you to death while you're sleeping. Of course, I never do anything like that because we're friends, but you get my point, right? Anyway, if you ask me, the best way to get rid of a body is to burn it, okay? Do you know where the river leads? The river? Somewhere down to the town, I think. How can I burn a body? You know what? You're one of those guys who looks a lot smarter than they actually are. What a jerk. Thanks. That's what I'm talking about. Ellipses. You need fire and some wood. Ha ha. Ha ha! It's a bit tricky to make the whole thing burn to ash, though. Alright. Where can I burn it? You need a nice, quiet place, like the place I use for my meditation. Across the road from the mortuary entrance near the cliff. So each important character who the Graveyard Keeper meets will appear on the character screen, so our NPC screen. So the bishop, his motto, pray, preach, and look like you won the lottery. I don't... okay. The character's relation from 0 to 100 is shown below the character, right here. So it can never go below 0, but 0 means they won't do much for you. The tasks related to the character are listed to the right of the character, so voila. Some services require a certain level of relation. Positivity, as they say. Okay. Easy peasy. So the question I have here is, so York doesn't know our relationship didn't improve with him. Oh well. So we'll grab a little bit of rock while we're on our way. So this is the place where we can burn bodies, the crematorium, but we don't have the ability to do that yet because we suck. We just don't have the capability, the technology. So any of you who are joining today who are expecting to see Satisfactory, I just thought I'd take a break from this, from Satisfactory, and mix up things with the channel. I did change what I was streaming on the schedule so people would know that I was doing that. But, you know, like, this isn't a permanent thing. I just wanted to put a little something different for us to enjoy. Break it up. And this is really just a test. If people don't like this game, we'll switch to something else, you know? If people only want to see Satisfactory, that won't happen. I do have to break things up for my own sanity as well. But I would certainly, if people just want Satisfactory, I will play a lot more of it. That does raise an interesting question. I think what I might do, everyone, is put a poll on the page, my about page, that asks people, you know, what games they are enjoying that I have streamed, right? So far we've done, can I get this one? No, I needed more technologies. Oh yeah, look, see, they are growing back. I think I cut this one down, but it's not fully grown yet, see? So if I cut this down, I think we wouldn't get wood, we'd just get branches. Yeah, so we just got sticks, essentially. So I think I'm gonna try using that plugin to put a poll in on the About page on Twitch to see what people are enjoying of all the things we've streamed and what they'd like to see. The other thing is you can always join our Discord, because even though it's small and doesn't get a lot of activity, it is a good place to, you know, get notifications about when I stream and to give feedback about the things that I stream. So you can find a fully activated link for Discord. Oh, here's the guy. Well, we'll talk to him in a second. So good. It's much nicer without him in the graveyard. I'm still so sad though. I'm so lonely. I was bad when I was alive. I should have been a better person. What do you mean? We're dead, but we still deserve some respect. And that's like those whole red and white skull things. Oh, fine, I'll tell you. Each corpse is a soul's vessel. It bears the mark of his life. Sins are red and good deeds are in white. Even the best decorations, so the wreaths, can't make a graveyard a peaceful place when it is full of bad words. I'm not sure that I understand what you're talking about. I'm sure you don't, haha. You better take a good care of the graveyard. I'll be watching you. Woo. I can't do anything, so I'm so sad. Boo. Do you mean like boo as in I'm sad, or boo as in I'm gonna scare you? So like we were talking about, all human rains have... Well, let me finish my thought very quickly. So you can join Discord, which is a nice, small, positive, and burgeoning community, through the invite on my About page on Twitch, and I think this works. I'm gonna try it. If it doesn't work, then you can still get in through the About page there, and I'll probably post some polls there to get people's feedback on the games they like and what they'd like to see played. So all human remains have their own unique spiritual attributes. A corpse gets both red and white skulls from its body parts. So essentially, you know, if you remove... I've noticed that if you remove things like the blood from a person, which comes later, it seems to pretty consistently get rid of one of the red skulls. So you can change a corpse's red and white skulls by removing organs and embalming. The main way to increase your graveyard's, we'll call this attractiveness, is to decorate graves with objects that have more of the green wreaths. So, for example, having a stone headstone, as opposed to, say, wood or nothing at all, gives you 2 positive wreaths. Each line that has both a skull and a wreath, so makes this combination here, counts as one of the attractiveness items. Lines that have red never count, so what we're getting here doesn't give you a benefit. But what I am noticing is if you have a red situation like that, when you do put something there, it does zero out the negative, right? So in a sense, you are getting a benefit out of it. So lines with a red skull never count, but you'll need to fill them with the green wreaths to reach the white skull lines. Okay, so clear as mud to everybody? Good. Okay. So we're fully rested and then we're already at the nighttime again. So what I think I'm going to do is quickly I'm going to drop off these food items. And I think what we're going to try to do is do some heavy labor that'll make us tired very quickly so we can go back to sleep and get involved, get to the next day during the daytime that we're awake. The reason we want to do that is because this is when the merchant comes, right? So let's do a quick check. Does anything need to be sharpened? The pickaxe can wait a little longer. We are going to make some wood billets and some flitches. Sure. So let's do that heavy labor. And then we're gonna make 2 things of firewood. Let's make it 3 things. Because you can never have too little firewood, because you're either gonna be using it for your own purposes or you're gonna sell it in town to get some extra money. And it's a slow process to do that, but it's one of your only ways to do it reliably. So we only have 30 fuel in this thing, so I am going to put a full load of firewood in. Let's do 2 loads of firewood. Yeah, so that takes us up to 210. At the same time, I'm going to get some water, because we need water for some of our cooking processes. We still got plenty of wood here. I am going to do 2 more batches of firewood. And then we'll probably be in a position where we can grab some Z's. So let's do 1 wood billet. Nope. Let's do 1 of these and 1 flitch. See, this tires us out really fast. Now the nice thing is we don't have to carry, like, say, the billets with us everywhere, or the firewood, the wedges. I'm gonna get rid of some of these things to clear up space in our inventory. Like, we don't need to take the iron ingots everywhere with us because we don't use them just on the fly. The simple iron parts and the wedges. Hold it, does that give us enough? Like, did we get some simple iron parts and I wasn't paying attention? Well, we'll take a quick look. Let's get our sleep. Let's get our sleep on, and then we're gonna race down below and check to see if we can fix that crumbled part of the basement so that we can have the quick route to town. Because it really does save a lot of time. I'm so refreshed. So let's see what we need to get through here. I know we need wedges. Oh right, we were 1 short on the iron parts, and we can't do it until we get wooden planks, and the only way to get wooden planks is to do a technology boost. So if we go to building, we can get woodworking, which would allow us to make wooden repair kits as well, and the carpenter's workbench. It's 20 red and 10 green experience, which we have plenty of, so let's do that. Gives us the wood planks and the repair kits. Perfect. We're also going to need the stone cutter soon. So let's unlock that. And do we have anything else that we need? Mining is less critical at the moment. smithing would be useful to make. We don't need glass yet. It'd be nice to be able to make better tools. So let's unlock that. And for gardening, is there anything worthwhile here we should look at? Decay is good because it allows us to make peat, which we need to make our flowers, right? And maggots. And the maggots are good for fishing. So we'll eventually get to the point where we fish. So you're also noticing that this game is like a cross between essentially any sort of simple survival game and like Stardew Valley, right? So it's a very low-key, calming sort of... It's just a chill stream type thing, you know? And that's one of the reasons I really like it. Because, like, today, I'm not feeling amazing, and my throat's bothering me, so it's a good game to just sort of like, alright, let's take it easy, let's just enjoy a nice stream together. You don't have to think too hard. Whereas in Satisfactory, I really gotta activate the old brain pan. So, let's drop off this, and let's go. Now, we were supposed to feed the Jerry the beer, but I think we can do that on our way back. If you remind me, chat, because we know I have a tendency to forget these things. Like, I've still haven't gotten through the whole Teppanyaki story because I just keep, you know, wow, a castle, wow, a castle. It's goldfish level memory, right? That's why I have you guys and gals to keep me on track. But yeah, so Teppanyaki, look at that, we're being chased by a whole bunch of berries. Oh my god. But yeah, the teppanyaki marinades were just, oh, mwah, chef's kiss for sure. We'll talk to this guy and then I'll tell you a bit more about it while we're traveling. Greeting, villager Hick. If you have any spare silk Hick, I can offer you amazing and tasty rare things. I humbly apologize, but I'm not buying any of your hick stuff unless it's something valuable. And I doubt you can find something some hick thing that like that here. Actually, I'm new here. Everybody thinks I'm the keeper at the local graveyard. But I'm from another world and I need to go back. Wow, this guy. Wow, we're idiots. Okay, I understand you all too well. My world is not... This world is not mine. Hick either. Oh, thank God! Mine is a world of grandeur, Hick. The palaces of the town. But I'm not so lucky to be highborn, so I have to earn Hick my coins here in this onion potato hell. I love onions and potatoes, so I don't see that being a problem. So it's been 2 hours, everybody. Please take the opportunity to hydrate, move around a little bit. Scare him to cure his hiccups, damn right. Boo! Are you mad? What are you doing? I was only trying to help you with your hiccups. That was a fool thing to do, I just need a little time. That shark fin steak I ate this morning was so delicious, but I have to admit that the golden fried butterfly wings stole the show. It seems like you're okay now after my little surprise attack. Well, yes, it seems so. Talk to him about the garden. Radric gave me permission to use the garden near your church. Near the church. I need to discuss terms of use with you. Oh, I totally forgot about that dead weight. It cost me so little. But of course, that was so many years ago due to inflation and the good soil. Why, now it's quite a valuable commodity. Let me see. How about 10 gold? 10 gold! I mean, we haven't even seen a gold item yet. Gold piece. Jesus. Mechanical says, are you okay? You haven't mentioned hyperthrombosis yet. Yeah, I haven't mentioned deep... I did indeed mention deep leg thrombosis, but you must have been away from the computer at that point. And I mentioned it quite specifically just for you. That's so fun. I'm not gonna... No, that's too much. Sorry. Oh, that's too much. Okay. How about 5 gold? Nope, still too much. I'm short on money. Maybe we can discuss some kind of barter? I see. You're a poor man who wants to earn a little money by growing crops. We can discuss the terms of your rent, but first, let's see how good of a farmer you are. Let's make a deal. You deliver a batch of carrots, cabbages, and beets. Then I'll see you as a serious business partner. We'll make a long-term deal that is profitable to both parties. What do you say? No way. You know what? I'm going to use this garden and I won't pay you a penny. Ah, an arrogant one. Now this garden will cost you a fortune. I can't prevent you from using it. But I have a feeling we'll have another talk about this garden in the future. Right now, I'm not interested in doing business with you. Oh no! Try to get along. I think I was wrong about all that stuff with the garden, so I wanted to apologize. Sure. We're business people. Apology accepted. That was easy. Oh, great. Now you can just pay 1 gold for the garden. Maybe it's actually... Let's go... Hopefully that's actually a silver, because... No, it's not. It's gold. So, how can I help you? My friend, I like delicious food, but my stomach has been giving me problems lately. After a good dinner, I get the hiccups. It's driving me mad. A friend of mine from the wine club told me that hiccup grass can help. Well, okay then. I believe there's plenty of it in the swamp. I'd be very grateful if you could bring me some. Okay. Sure, I'll look around. So we know that it looks like this. It's important to bear in mind because there's a lot of different things in the swamp. So we know that it's green based with white flowers. Like 3 separate groups of flowers. Okay. This is for sure not another dumb blonde's new favorite game. Really? She's enjoying it? That's great. I had a feeling she might like it because it's cute. I was only worried a bit about that sort of, very non-religious going and pilfering bits from the corpses. So anyway, if she's really enjoying it, that makes me very happy because you know what? I wanted to do something nice for her birthday and I had to cancel that stream because of my, Crohn's being out of control. So if she's enjoying this, that's great. Give her my best. And this stream is dedicated to not just another dumb blonde whose birthday it was last weekend and who has also been a tremendously dedicated supporter to the stream. Her and Mech Animal, Gigi Nannert, Cyber Cypunk, Vercure have all been really big supporters, and one of the reasons we got affiliate because they got my numbers up and over what was needed. So thanks to all of them, but particularly a thank you to Blondie right now because this is sort of a little birthday stream thing for her. So let's do some trading with this guy. We can get gold jewelry, but it's 50 silver, so we'll never be able to afford it. We can get silver ingots, but for some reason we can't get access to it. We might need to have Furnace 2 before it'll let us do that. We could also get silk, grapeseed, royal fish, or more grapeseed. So you can pay 55 for grapeseed or 40 for grapeseed. And it took me a while to figure this out, but it's because they're of different qualities. There's bronze and silver qualities, so that's why they are different in price. What I don't understand is what that means when you actually use them. Like, do you get more produce? If you plant them, you get more grapes from the silver? I don't understand. We'll find out together. Also, something I wanted to mention to you, chat, was that you get access to more and more stuff as your relationship improves with the merchant. So you get like tier 1 just as a default, then tier 2 when they like you more, and tier 3 as things get better and better and better. I think it's based on like the smiley face relation stuff. So anyway, now that that's done, how are we doing? I wanted to unlock... Wasn't decay. What was it that I meant to unlock? We need to get 4 more experience. So, and that's usually done from crafting, I think. So doing this will give us green, picking berries. It'll give us green experience. But I think if we go and break down something like this, it'll give us red experience. And the reason we really want to get that is so that we can start making headstones for our graveyard that improve how nice it looks. So then the bishop will give us access to the church. So we could trade with this guy to get... Was it simple iron parts we needed? Yes. So how much would it be just for the one that we need? 20. No, 60. 60! But he'll take our firewood, so we could give all of our firewood to him and nearly pay for it. So let's do that. So with those simple iron parts, we can make a rapid we should be able to either make our own simple iron parts, or we can make fix the construct in the basement that it collapsed, the tunnel that it collapsed, so that we have a quick way to get to and from main base. Main base, I mean village. Village, not main base. Oh god, why is this so hard for you, Pika? So we're gonna cut down this guy's tree in his yard. Just be like, no, it ain't no thing, man. Ain't no thing. So does that give us? It gives us 10. Perfect. So now we can make the simple gravestones. Let's unlock that. And as an added benefit, we'll take this chunk of wood with us, and he can go suck an egg. Speaking of which, there's eggs over there. Hey, awesome. I'm gonna grab some of these mushrooms. And the reason for grabbing mushrooms anywhere you go is they are like one of your most reliable and simple meal sources that you can get early game. Other thing I wanted to point out is there is fishing in this game, as I think I mentioned at some point. So if we can get a fishing rod, we can do some fishing here. But remind me, chat, the next couple of days are not essential, but when we get to the moon day, we gotta go talk to the astrologer. So that's important. Okay. Jeez Marie. Jeez Marie's. So nighttime is only almost upon us. I don't think there's anything else we have to do in town just this second. Yeah, so we can drop off. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, it is a burial certificate. We can. I thought that I turned those all in. I guess not, eh, chat? Pike command forgetting something? What are the odds? So now we're doing pretty okay in terms of just getting basics together. So yeah, what was the marinade I made for the chicken was basically take hoisin sauce, a good quality soy sauce, and add to it some olive oil. But one of the real tricks that takes it to the next level is use some of the oil is not just going to be olive oil, use sesame seed oil. So it gives it a warmer, not quite nutty, but almost nutty flavor. Really good stuff. Then the other thing that's really critical, because remember with a marinade, one of the essential things is you have to have an acid in there. Without the acid, it won't make the meat more tender, right? So you can use all sorts of things like lemon juice and vinegars. What I ended up doing for this, and I really honestly is essential if you are going to make a Asian inspired dish, is rice wine vinegar. So that, and you don't need a lot. The stuff is very flavorful, so you don't need a lot of it to make it work. Okay, so let's quickly get a nap here. So then, the essential ingredients: hoisin, and followed by hoisin, soy sauce, vinegar, rice wine vinegar, and you gotta have the sesame seed oil. So that one, it's just amazing, so good. And what else did I put in that? Just some odds and sods to make it, to bring it alive. So you don't need any salt because there's so much salt already in the soy sauce. And you don't need much in the way of other sort of flavorings. So I added a little bit of black pepper, a bit of garlic powder. I didn't put real garlic in. I was saving that for the next marinade that I was making. I think this is all good. So let's do... Can we make anything here? No. We do need to get some firewood in there. Before we go downstairs to fix that tunnel, I do want to see if we can build... Yes, the carpenter's workshop was more important to get that in play. So let's put the carpenter workshop in there. We need a trunk, furnace, nope, wood anvil, Do we have the wood anvil yet? We don't. So we'll take the wood anvil and we can put it... I don't think rotation matters with this one. Let's put that one there. We have a timber stockpile. We have a sawhorse. Have a chopping spot. Just built the carpenter's workbench. We don't need increased yard space just yet. We have a stone stockpile. We do need a stone cutter though. So let's put that into play. I'm just gonna put it there. So let's quickly build these things, which means now we'll be able to build the planks. So with the plank and with the simple parts, we should be able to build, go downstairs and fix that tunnel. Okay. We definitely need to make some gravestones. So we're gonna queue up a bunch of them because we need a lot. But here at the wood anvil we can make nails, which are very important, and simple iron parts. So I'm gonna make a batch of each. Sure. And make a batch of these guys as well. Do you see how much energy that burns off? It's dramatic. And then we need a couple. Let's go with 4 wood planks to be safe. And then we should be able to burn down into the basement and fix that that collapsed tunnel. And we are going to want repair kits at some point, but I'm just going to queue up. We'll queue up 4 of them. Oh, no, they give you 4 at a time. Right, so we actually don't need to do any more than that. Like, yeah, let's do 1 more. But before we do that, we will build 1 of these, because I don't know, I can't remember off the top of my head exactly what we need to fix the hole in the collapsed tunnel. We need the wedges, for sure. We'll take the planks. Is there anything else? We'll take the nails with us and the simple parts. And we'll take a repair kit. Oh, Jesus, I'm doing this backwards. I'm dumping it all in. Stupid. Just ignore me, chat. I thought that was my inventory, and I was looking at the backpack. So we have everything we can to clear the path. It's going to use up a lot of our energy. We might not be able to finish it without eating something. Yeah. So here we are. We've ran out of energy. If we eat some of the baked mushroom, it'll take us to give us enough energy to make it through now. So that's done. But now we have no energy whatsoever to do any other tasks. So we're going to have to eat a little more of the of the baked mushroom. So basically, I just want to get enough energy here so that we can finish off, say, this bunch of repair kits, so that we can go and repair things in our graveyard. And I want to make a couple of our stone headpieces, essentially. Not headpieces, but you know what I mean. Tombstones. I'm gonna eat 2 more of these, and I'm not actually gonna finish the headstone. I'm gonna go north to gather us a little bit more bog iron. The reason being is because I want to get that stuff cooking away in the background, because we need so much iron ingots to do our work. So that gives us 6 here. Let's get 12 and then get it all cooking away. We'll probably have to get more firewood in play as well, which burns up a lot of our energy. But we're almost at the end of the day, so the timing isn't bad. Then we'll be able to get a good sleep. And tomorrow is the day I think we're supposed to go and talk to... we have enough here. So, not quite, but close. It's close. So let's just hit this. It'll let us do 8 seems sufficient for now. I'm pretty okay with that, chat. And we just got a body. Let's go handle that right now. You know what? We're actually going to finish this so we can take it with us. So that gives us 1. And if we go over here, we can also build a wooden fence to use. So let's finish that. We're gonna have to eat some food. We'll probably have to eat 2 of these. I keep saying, oh yeah, we're gonna go to bed, I promise, chat, no worries. And then I just keep pushing it on, pushing it off, pushing it off, pushing it off. But that's how we do, right? Now, I don't think we need to actually do anything with the body. Like, we're not going to cut any meat out of it. I think we're just going to put it in that open grave, and that'll, first and foremost, once it's interred and then covered, it's going to fix some of our quality issues, right? Just a bit. But now, hold on. Yeah, so now, how much do we get from this guy? 2. So the most we can get from this corpse is 3. So we've gotten 2 from the grave headstone, the gravestone. Now we're gonna put in this wooden fence, and there it is, our maximum of 2. But we're now at -9, which is pretty good. I do want to. It doesn't really matter if we're awake during the day tomorrow because we don't need to see anybody. So let's quickly fix some of the things that need fixing around here. I'm not gonna use, we're actually gonna remove this guy because those headstones are just garbage. Oh, we don't have enough energy. It's fine, chat. We don't need to rest or do anything like that. No big deal. There's no reason we have to be up during the morning. Well, you do need to go to bed because you have absolutely no energy and you're burning through all of your food, Pika Man. So please go home. Please get some sleep. Alright, so let's nap this one out. So I'm trying using a new light fixture to make it a little better for, you know, a couple of streams ago we had a problem where we were getting artifacts because of the green screen. I wasn't being properly lit. And it's because I'd forgotten to put one of my lamps in place. So I was able to fix that, which was great, by putting the right lamp back. But I wanted to try a different lamp to see how that would work. What do I need to do with the garden certificate? So anyway, I have a work light that I use infrequently because I'm not much of a what do you call it? A handy person. But my better half is, and she's been actually teaching me a lot of stuff, which has been really exciting. So I dug out my work lamp for the purposes of us doing various tasks together. And I realized it might actually be the perfect thing to backlight me so we don't get problems with artifacts when I'm streaming. And it is perfect, but the thing I'm not used to is how hot it is, because it's like one of these halogen sort of style bulbs. And oh, look at this, we're already too tired. See, doing stonework, man, knocks you right out. So we're gonna get some sleep. And we'll go talk to Jerry as well, give him his beer finally. One of the benefits is tonight we can go over and talk to the Astrologer. Because it'll turn over to night, to the moon day as we call it. So I think if I go here, I can claim the garden. No? Maybe here? Yes, I should be able to claim that. Claim the property. Perfect. And now we can put in some empty garden beds. We'll have to build them, but then we should be able to do some growing and stuff. So we will come back for that. And we also need to go pick up that body. But since we're not going to really pull anything off the body, like we're not going to be doing any mortician style stuff, it's not essential that we respond immediately, but we do want to be kind of timely about it, because if the body gets too rotted, what'll end up happening is it will never be able to make it as nice as we could have. Okay, so because it ends up getting rid of one of your skulls, basically, your white skulls. So I'll show you what I mean by that in a second. So you see here it says 97%, and you can see that slight sliver of green. As the body gets more decayed, it eats up more and more of that skull, and then eventually it takes away a skull, and so you can't have nice things, chat. Okay, so let's put in a gravestone. That's a good start. We'll do gravestones for all these dudes. Yep, that's good. We just, I forgot to build fences, so we can go and do that later. So when the moon is at its zenith, it'll switch over to, I think it's at its zenith, you'll switch over to the next day. I don't know if that's quite right, but somewhere around there. So let's give Jerry his beer. Where's my beer? I have beer. Here you go, task completed. Ah, what a disappointment. I think I need something stronger. Okay, alright, you seem like a decent guy, so here's some advice. Stop running around and bragging that you're from another world. Durr. Today, you whisper that to a drinking buddy in a tavern, and tomorrow, your face is on every pole in town. So if you want to keep yours, your face, just stop. Maybe he's right. I should be more careful. Damn right he is. So what was your question? I have some cues. How can I get home? Easy. I'm sure you could use the portal on Witch Hill. Oh, that's what that big stone thing was. So I just need you to go through it, or what? Do I need to, like, turn it on first? I obviously don't have a brain inside here, so I'm not sure where this knowledge is coming from. I've told you everything I can remember. Maybe some books from the library could help you. Wow, the church has a library in its cellar. Or maybe the astrologer knows something. He's a smart man. He used to steal books from libraries when he was a kid. So, smart, just not ethical. How can I get to the library? Well, obviously through the church. I think your wine cellar might be connected to the church cellar, okay? Oh, even the morgue is connected. There's a network of tunnels around here. Net. I used to like fishing. I remember fishing. Once I caught a fish, this... Oh, Sard, I've got no hands to show how big it was. But believe me, it was huge. So Sard must be, like, saying, like, damn. So, like, once I caught a fish, this... Oh, damn. Yeah, I hate fishtails. And once... You know what? I need to go. Right on. Sure, it's nice to have legs. Don't forget to bring me some wine. Well, what does it matter? He's like, it's nice to have legs. This dude can hop around and apparently teleport. So what's the big deal? Ask about the astrologer. Oh, he's so smart and very cheerful, though I don't know him personally. I think. But his wine was the best, and he was a big friend of the lighthouse keeper. They used to hang out at the lighthouse every moon day. Where is this lighthouse? Somewhere near, let's see. Ah, damn it, I don't remember. All these questions are so frustrating. You're not a very good friend, you know? I didn't know we were friends. Alright, let's leave. So, let's see quickly what we can build down here. We can repair the desk. We just need some flitches to do that, which is easy. And, oh, we can make a corpse hatch, which we can fix right now, actually. Yeah, actually, let's do it. Why not? Oh yeah, look, so it's switched over to Moon Day. I'm like pointing at the screen, not that it matters to you all. Yeah, so let's make some more simple parts and some flitches, and we can come back and repair that stuff. I like it. I like it a lot. I love it. I love them. I love them. Oh, and look, we got some iron stuff here, which is perfect. Let's quickly do 2 batches of simple iron parts, or whatever they are, and we handle doing nails? No, we'll finish them in the morning. Now, I think if I'm remembering correctly, we can get some sleep, and it's any time during moon day. It doesn't have to be at the night. Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to do that. So, I think that's true. So, we'll try to race over there so we can talk to both the Astrologer and talk to the Lighthouse Keeper. And the reason for doing that is because the Lighthouse Keeper may be able to teach us how to fish. And look, we can do the investment is worth it. Watch this, chat. So usually it takes us a long way to walk from our place to the village. But now we can go this route, and apparently it's some sort of spatial distortion, you know, and voila. Even though, oh man, he's gonna drop off another body. So we gotta move fast, or else what's gonna happen is that body's just gonna be totally rotten by the time we get back. But at least we saw him coming, so that's good. So it won't be a total write-off. Oh, and there's a dude we can quickly talk to. And time stops when you're talking to people, so that's good. This guy must be crazy, we think. You think I'm crazy? No, I don't think that. I'm just trying to stay positive. I mean, I sleep in a giant, jar. I know what truly matters. And what's that? Hey, do you think he can understand? What? No, dig. He won't, because he can't see. Okay, then I'll tell him a sweet lie. The only things that matter are peace and herbs, and nice sweet things. Sweet like honey. Bring me some honey, and I'll teach you how to make a cake, okay? Cake is the best. He is right, man. Cake and donuts, these are my serious weaknesses. And thanks again, everybody who's joined today. Really appreciate the support and spending your afternoon with me. Feels good. Well, my afternoon. I don't know what time it is where you are. But, Guten Tag, Guten Abend, Guten Nacht, Guten Morgen. So here's the Astrologer. Hi. Are you the Astrologer? I used to be, but I'm more of a lost soul in this dead-end world. I'm the Graveyard Keeper, and it seems I need your help. Everyone needs something, except me. Knowledge brings only sadness, young man. You seem pretty happy. Your trivial needs are meaningless to me. So there's no way you can help me. Let me see. You're looking after the graveyard. Yes. Shh. Quiet. Beard stroking. Thinker's action. Bring me a skull. It's pretty illegal, but who cares about that stupid Inquisitor's law? New task. Bring him a skull. The talking one, Jerry? He's kind of my friend. I don't think it'd be appropriate. No, just a simple skull from any old dead body. Okay? Sounds horrible, but, needs must, as they say. Pike of Bale. For some reason, they're not... Holy mackerel, boy, he says. You look like someone who does... Oh, yar, you look like someone who desires to be part of the magic world of... fishing! I don't know much about fishing. But lucky you, I know a whole lot about fishing, yar. It's so relaxing, and it can be profitable, too. Plus, fish are really tasty. Sounds great. I'm in. Smart choice, my boy. I provide you with everything you need and teach you how to cook fish. Alright? So, I like to learn how to cook fish. Show me how to do it. Or you can always grill it. But personally, I like to slice it and fry the slices in oil. Then just pop fish sticks in my mouth. Or whatever. You've created a new technology, or unlocked new technology. Baked fish, fish soup, fish nuggets. Cool. And you know what else? When you eat fish, you start to think like a fish. All good fishermen always eat a lot of fish. I don't think that... Yeah, that correlation doesn't make sense. All I need is a rod. Do you have one that you can give me? That I do, my boy. I have an old one, but I'm not just handing it over as a gift. I'll ask you to bring me some moths. They're good as bait, but you can only catch them at night. I can hardly make out anything when it's dark. Okay, so we need to bring in moths. Let's look at the trade. I can buy the simple fishing rod, but that's like half our money. So let's see if we can actually just do this for him. That's it. So interestingly, it took me ages to figure out how to get the moths, and it was completely by accident. Oh hey, we got a new one. Mech Animal, can you do me a solid? Can you see that YWS Yoda Bear 139? Can you see that? Just that they tried to post and then the post failed. Let me know if you saw it, because I'm going to get you to practice your new moderation skills and ban them. Just, yes, okay, so basically all you have to do, because you have moderator status, is you can go /ban space and then type out their name. WS Yoda Bear 139, all as one word. And then you'll get to enjoy your phenomenal cosmic powers. Wield the banhammer! And let me know if you have any trouble. If it doesn't work, then I'll do it. But it's always fun to ban people. It feels like... Well, no, let me rephrase that. It doesn't feel good to ban people. It feels good to ban people who deserve it. That's for sure. Okay, so you see we're using the spatial temporal whateverness that this allows me to travel more rapidly between my home and the village. And as a result, we can get to, hopefully, this corpse before it's terribly rotten. 87%, this is not good. I took too long. So that may end up costing us a... So if I dig this up, actually, you know what we should do is let's take a quick peek. Yeah, let's take a quick peek in the mortician. Reason to ban is because you told me to do it. That's great. Thanks, Beck. You're awesome. So you see, we've literally lost... The best we'll ever be able to get out of this particular corpse is one benefit. So, first things first, we're gonna try to get what we can out of it. We're gonna take literally take our pound of flesh, and see it's not gonna be worth anything now. So we're not going to, sorry. I'm gonna try cremating this corpse. And if that fails, it's going in the river, because nothing could go wrong there. I'm trying to remember how does that work? NPCs. Oh, I think I have to bring wine to Jerry before he'll tell us how... Oh, no. We research it. We research it for cremation. Right here. But the problem is, damn it, we need, blue knowledge points, and I can't remember how you get your first set of blue knowledge points. It takes a long time. I don't think advanced forging is critical. Oh, here's, and see, we can't even gather moths. So the way you gather insects so you can get this fishing is you have to research this technology, and then I had to learn the hard way how to do it. I thought maybe, well, at night, go and stand around light sources. Nope. You go and you pick up flowers, basically dig flowers out of the ground, and they'll sometime, at night they have moths, and during the day they have butterflies. So, yeah. It took me so long to figure that out, chat. It was ridiculous. So I think the only way we can actually get access to the knowledge points is essentially we're going to have to talk to the bishop. Oh man, this is not good. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk to the bishop. So here's what I'm thinking, chat. Is let's see if we can get as close as we can to having +5 on the beauty scale. Yeah, it's not great. So I'm gonna remove all these broken ones. Yeah, so we'll remove these things. So basic idea is we removed all the bad stuff, and we're gonna race back home, and we're going to repair what we can, and anything, see there's the bishop, anything that repairing, you just like, we can't do it, we will, what's the word I'm looking for? We will replace just entirely by building some of our own stuff. Okay. And we're on the clock here. We got to get this done today before the bishop takes off, because then otherwise we have to wait a freaking week. Like, I'm having trouble saying the word. It's okay. You can say friggin'. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay. So we have the time. We can do this. So we are going to take... We had repair kits, so we could have repaired these things. For now, let's just ditch all of this. We'll build fresh ones, and then we'll put them in, and that should do... Oh, we don't have stone, chat! I don't know that I can make this happen in time. We're gonna try. We'll eat everything we own if we have to. Nope, stop that. So let's do this. Go ahead. Start work. It's going to be a close one. But I think if we can get, let's say, 5 or 6 of them in place, we should be okay. Where was the omelet? You know what? We're going to use this energy potion. It's for a good cause. We have to leave ourselves also enough energy to actually go and... install these things, so keep that in mind. So there's the omelet. We'll take the omelet with us, and we'll take some of the berries because we can actually eat the berries just straight up. So let's eat the omelet, and we're also going to get rid of that story thing because we don't really need them. We are going to make a few wood fences, but we need wood planks to do that. How many do we need per? We need 3 per. So 6 planks, I guess. Here's fingers crossed, right? So that gives us 1. Getting short on time though. Come on guys, we can do this. It's gonna be tight, but I believe. And 1 more. There we go. Alright. Oh, we don't have enough inventory space to actually take it with us. Here, we're gonna drop off something non-essential. We'll drop off those 2 items and that. Okay. So that was, we basically dropped stone and iron ore bearing stone. And do we have enough stuff here? Yes, we have enough food on us to actually complete the objective. So if we give this one a fence, it'll improve. It's something you have to bear in mind because remember, if you don't have enough skulls available, it doesn't matter if you improve something. Like here, it'll do it because the fences only give us 1. This one will be good too. So we'll put that fence in place. And then we'll put headstones in. So this one will go in. I don't think we're going to be able to do it. I was so hopeful, but it's just not close enough. Let's fix this the damage things here. Right here. Sorry, my commentary is gonna suffer because I'm just trying to do this as fast as we can. Fingers crossed. We're so close, Chad. Is that enough? It's 5. It's enough. We did it. Yeah. All right, Chad. Woo. I was definitely right about you. Of course, yes. I hereby pronounce you official keeper of this holy place and prior of this church. Let's arrange your first sermon. Haha, it'll be a great honor. So just stand at the pulpit and speak the words. What words? The words, haha! Actually, you can just say whatever you want. You know, this place isn't so bad, but some extra decorations, some nice candles, music, incense, get all oiled up for a nice I think he means message, not massage. Story short, all this stuff will help you to get more faith, and faith is power! So, you've unlocked a new technology and got the ability to create a prayer for faith. A number of very touching words, your flock will produce more faith. Also, we have the perk called Preacher. Bishop told you that you can now arrange a church service, so there you go. Literally, there you go. Okay, so I just want to see, can we build anything at the point? No, we can't. So, sorry, I missed some things you were saying there, Mech, my apologies. So you done the reason is because I told you, right? And no, that was Terminator because you told me to. Oh yeah. Why did you do that? Because you told me to. I love how they have Bill Paxton in that movie where like when they walk up to Bill Paxton, it's like naked Arnie when he's just come in from the future. And they're like, "Hey, laundry day. Nice night. It's a nice night for a walk. Laundry day, no clothes." He's like, "Nice night for a walk." It's awesome. Okay, so basically the way this works is we pick a prayer to use. We only have one at the moment, but we need at least 10 faith, so 10 crosses, to guarantee a successful ceremony. So a couple of words, if we do that, we get twice the amount of faith if it is successful. So our church quality at the moment is 15, and we just need 10, so we're good. So go ahead and craft that. Crafting it means we're just doing it in this case. May the force be with you. Yes, the best. That's the best prayer. Haha, not too bad, but my sermons are much better. Oh, kiss my butt. You should really prepare for your next ceremony, okay? I think the last prior kept some books with some wonderful words in the church library. You'll probably find some weird stuff in there too. One of the keepers was engaged in scientific research. Haha! You can throw all that stuff out. Alright, so we've unlocked the study table, gathering old books, and a perk called the Curious Mind. You go deeper. Find out the essence of things. Studying an item has a chance to give you a story. Okay, so here's the important part. Studying allows us to get that blue research that we need so badly to do things like cremate. So this is very worth our while. I'll spread word about your next ceremony. Maybe next week someone will show up. So we basically give a prayer, meeting, sermon, there's the word, once a week. By the way, as prior, it's now your duty to perform a weekly ceremony on the Sunday. I can sell you some useful accessories for it. Haha. Also, I have a small task for you. Just talk to me when you're ready. Ah! I have to get out of here. The air is so dry. My skin can't take it for long. Jesus, this guy. Like a classic example of people from that period. Like, not people from that period. I mean, the archetypal character of a bishop, you know, being in the position because they're good at politics and not necessarily good at other things. So he's left? That's weird. He's supposed to be still here for the rest of the day, remainder of the day, so we can actually talk to him. So, from head of Royal Treasury Department, we are happy to congratulate you on the reopening of the church and the graveyard. That was very quick. Also, we are pleased to inform you that by using these lands, you have become a subject of royal law. All on-ground structures remain property of the Holy Church. However, all surface land and buildings that sit no deeper than 1 royal leap, 4 royal spit, 1 royal meter and 4 royal inches, let's call it, as dictated by the ancient contract, belong to the royal family and the town. Through this mailbox, you may now access a vast array of services provided by the Royal Treasury Department. Your taxes may also be paid by mail. Have a nice day, and remember, King Joe the 7th loves you. Right on, brother. So I can spend $1 silver and 75 copper to get exhumation permission, which means we can get some of the crappy corpses out of our graveyard and then burn them, basically. And then put better, basically like the ghost wanted, better neighbors. Dead neighbors. So we can spend money to become a citizen, I think. So we're doing that. We can buy a royal stamp when we have, or we can unlock the royal stamp. Oh, when we have 30 with relation with royal services, which we do now. But it costs us 50 silver to get that stamp, so we can forget about that. Building permission, we can buy, I guess, we'll call them deeds, or there's different words for it. My better half would know because she's in architecture. But whatever this thing is, it allows us to build. And we do not have 20 silver. We can build new structures. Rightful citizen, we can buy that, and the citizenship, I think, allows us to go to town, basically. Just 1 second here. My scissor boom mic sucks, and it's low. Like, the scissor boom is not strong enough for the mic, and it's slowly starting to like sink. I gotta get a new scissor boom. But anyway, it is now 3 o'clock. We've been streaming for almost 3 hours, so everybody should get up, move around, and hydrate. Because it's very important to your health and your cognition. We won't spend the 3 silver right now to have our citizenship papers. Hello, Agent Samurai. Nice to see you. Thank you for joining the stream. We've been streaming... what's it called? Graveyard Keeper today for the first time, and we're having a lot of fun with it. If you're new to the channel, consider following because it's very helpful to building the channel, and it also makes it easier for you to get notices about when we're streaming. We also have a Discord that there's a link in the About page on my Twitch there that has a permanent invite. You can join the Discord if you care to. It's a good way to get information about when I'm streaming, especially if I stream off a schedule. But otherwise, sit back and enjoy. This looks very similar to Stardew. It does, yeah. In fact, I was explaining it to somebody, explaining it to the viewers earlier as sort of a cross between any sort of light survival game and Stardew. So yeah, it's I really enjoy it. This is, let's see what this says. This area is closed due to cultist activity. Oh my. Oh my. Please address any concerns to the Inquisitor. Alright, well, we'll have to ask him about that. When does he come into town? It's, I think it's this day that he comes to town. So, anyway, I was hoping we would be able to see the bishop before he went, because I wanted to ask him some questions. But I guess that'll have to wait. One thing we are going to do is we're going to scoot home. Samurai says, oh, nice, I'll take a look. I'm presuming, my brain's really bad for remembering things I'm talking about. I'm presuming you're talking about the Discord stuff, which I think is ducky. You are most welcome. But no pressure, you know? Do what you want to do. But thanks for dropping by. Thank you for... Is this set in modern time or some sort of medieval period? It's based on medieval periods, but it... they don't, in the game, they kind of play that as sort of a big question mark. They tell you it's 200 years after something, but then they don't tell you what it is. So, and they don't seem to really understand the whole concept of timelines and things. So you basically died in the real world, our world. We'll just, I don't know that it's the real world. Ooh, it could be the Matrix. You've died and then appeared here, and your goal is take as good care of the graveyard as you possibly can, because apparently that might mean that you get to go home, but it's very vague at the moment. So anyway, yeah, thanks for joining us. We're early in the playthrough here, so you haven't missed a lot. We've basically set up our home base. We've built a few things around here, and that's it, you know. So what we're gonna do now is we're very low on energy, so just like in real life, we're gonna go get a nap, and then get ready to move, go achieve other things with our day. But yeah, everybody, anyone else who's watching the stream, please say hello to Agent Samurai. Yeah, it's kind of neat. I like it, Agent Samurai. It's cool. What is happening here? Holy smokes, who are you, a thief? What is this? I don't think I've seen this in my other playthrough. Sorry for the intrusion, and no, I'm not a thief. But are you sure you're not a thief? Have you ever been in prison? Yes, we escaped from prison 3 days ago. Who's we? Wow, a real repeat offender. Cool! Dear Keeper, I couldn't possibly be a thief. I'm a Marquis. Ooh. It's rich. Maybe he'll give me something. Well, I've heard of contract killers nicknamed Baron, Viscount, and Countess. Our guy's like, he's an idiot. Listen to me, please. I, the Marquis Theodore Jr., along with my friends, were sentenced by the Inquisition to the fire. Oh, God. But we are not heretics. Well, that's what a heretic would say. This is just someone's vile slander. So we escaped from prison. Alas, not everyone managed to get out of town. Those who survived set a camp nearby. I'm forced to come to you, Keeper. We desperately need your help. Ellipses. I know that. Look, ellipses. Yes, we're ready to pay you. Hell, alright, I'll save you. Money makes the world go round. Show me your camp and let's talk details. Oh, we have to go with him, like, right off? Oh, I know I didn't see this in the previous playthrough. Our servant secretly delivered us some items and food for the first days. I didn't see this because it's a DLC, and I just bought the DLCs to support the developer. But we need much more to survive, and we have nowhere to go. Then why don't you hunt, gather mushrooms, berries, grow vegetables? You're right, but understand our situation, please. He's a Marquis, he would not know how to grow his own vegetables. We all belong to the aristocracy. We have neither experience nor skills for living in such conditions. So there you go. We know philosophy, etiquette, rhetoric. Can that help us with food and drink? On the other hand, please rest assured, we have more than enough to pay you for your services. Well, indeed. Food and drink, that doesn't sound complicated. Okay, get the money ready. Great. There's just one more thing you should know. The Inquisition is looking for us. Which means if you tell anyone about us, we'll all die by torture. Well, it sounds like we got you over a barrel. Sure, it's top secret. And the more thing, one of my friends desired to meet you very much. I think they meant one more thing. Master Alaric, the former Inquisitor who helped us escape. Former Inquisitor. Well, well, well. Don't go in there. Graveyard Keeper, what an honor to meet you. It's a pleasure for me too, but... Speak louder, his hearing is quite poor. But I haven't done anything yet to... Much louder, he's almost deaf. To deserve such a respect! You do, and you will do. Theodore, could you let us talk privately? Of course, Master Alaric. Your grim secrets, thank God, are not my business. That's funny. And now, what do you know of the role you've been chosen to play? Sorry? I'm not gonna keep yelling like that, chat. What did Ancient God tell you when he brought you here? You mean, is that his name, Ancient God, or is it the Ancient God? Ellipses. Oh, the red-eyed man. He's looking straight through me. It makes me feel uncomfortable is what we're thinking. I have no idea what you're talking about. I bury corpses, conduct sermons, trade in human flesh. That's all. Trade in human flesh. Don't lie to me, Keeper. I know more than you could possibly imagine. Then what's the point of interrogating me, Master Alaric? I see. Forget my questions. Please just leave me in peace. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Let me help you. No problem. Have a good day, Master Alaric. This guy sure could use a hearing aid. The ancient hearing aid, you know, like the horn. Like they have in The Hobbit and a couple of other movies. The hearing horn. Don't pay him any heed. Alaric is just a selfish and cruel old man. How can he be cruel? He helped you escape, dude. Like the other Inquisitors. But you said he rescued you, Marquis. Isn't that a reason to be grateful? See? Didn't I? I just said that. Or inferred it. Perhaps. But there are many more reasons not to be grateful. What a dick bag. It's just a bag of dicks, this one. Look at this. So much to do. Agent Samurai is asking, is this only on PC or can you get it on consoles as well? That's a really good question, Agent. I don't actually know. You'd have to do a quick Google search on that one. But yeah, I mean, it would be great, and I think it would fit. You know, like there's nothing about it that you couldn't do all on a gamepad, right? But the issue is this is like a very small developer. Like I think it's one guy with some contractors maybe supporting him. So having to build it for console release may not be something he just has the resources at the moment. But it's a good question. This morning I spoke with a former servant of my father. He spoke of Inquisition repressions. The people are falling into panic. Nobody knows who they'll come for next. The atmosphere of fear is growing and growing. Have they thought about the possibility of leaving town? Yeah, give it a search, Agent. See what comes up. I think Stardew is on PS4, or maybe it's also on... Yeah, I think Stardew is on the consoles. They're too frightened. They pay huge bribes in exchange for promises of safety, but the safety only lasts for a short while. Okay. But no, generally speaking, there's nowhere to escape around here, except our camp, maybe. And you see how crappy our camp is. Can't you accept new refugees? Well, I'd be more likely to get detected. I'd like to help these people, I really would, but our camp is so small. Well, I could build an additional tent. Okay. It would be great. It also means we'll need a well. Maybe the people will start suffering from thirst. Otherwise, the people will suffer from thirst. So we have a new task. It's just one thing after another with these people, eh? You know? Give an inch, give a mile. Okay, no time for regrets. To survive, we must look to the future. Ask about camp development. I can try to explain it. Obviously, I'm no specialist, but I've read about such matters. There are certain deep mechanisms and parameters involved. Imagine it's some tricky game. And if you understand it that way, why, you're halfway there. The rest is pure logic. Oh my god. How does this camp work? Most buildings in the refugee camp increase the camp quality, which is this little camp symbol. Refugees generate satisfaction from food and water, so if you give them water, they will get more satisfied, or your relationship will go up, essentially. Satisfaction fills camp quality, so camp quality plus satisfaction makes the symbol similar to what we're doing with the graveyard, right? You have a leaf and a white skull, and they work together to give you, in this case, refugee happiness. Refugee happiness is needed for new buildings, and new refugees. Okay. So about camp quality. Oh, that's simple. When you build something useful for our camp, you increase the camp quality. And then satisfaction. Well, how to explain this? Speaking scientifically, satisfaction converts camp quality into refugee happiness. And then you carry the 7, divide by pi, and it's all good. But remember, refugees only produce satisfaction when they have enough food and water. In other words, the more satisfied refugees, the more satisfaction. Yeah, durr. It's simple, isn't it? Yes, very simple. How does this camp work? Oh right, we're looking at refugee happiness. Happiness is just a camp. Yeah, okay, this is... Oh, keep in mind that a camp exceed camp quality, and it falls if your refugees are suffering from shortages of food and water. What's the purpose of this parameter? Alas, without sufficient refugee happiness, you can't build something in the camp or attract new refugees. Do we really want to attract new refugees? Like, get the word out there. The more people who know, the more likely you're going to get a Inquisition showing up and burning them all at the stake. That's a bit inconvenient, but logical. It's hard to argue. About food and water. Our refugees can look after themselves with the bare necessities, but this isn't enough to feel any satisfaction. They won't die of starvation, but it won't be enough for camp development. Oh, okay, I got you. So how do you suppose I should feed them? For instance, you could regularly put some food and water in the storehouse. And please, watch the storehouse isn't empty. One refugee needs 3 water and 30 energy a day. As you see, they aren't gluttonous at all. Oh man, I can barely make enough food for myself. Okay, bugger. My servants brought me a collection of toothpicks. Nice. What did you get? Oh, God. Hello? I still can't believe it. We were high society. Why did the king not protect us? I don't know. Maybe because you weren't as liked as you thought. Can I go in their stuff? Ooh, I can. I'll just borrow those berries. Thank you. Nothing like stealing from the needy. Because really, what are they going to do about it? But I'm not stealing from the needy, to be clear, Chad. I'm borrowing from the needy in preparation to make their lives better in the long run. Agent Samurai says, thank you for streaming this game. I was thinking about picking it up, and your channel has convinced me to get it. Wow, thanks. That's probably one of the best compliments I've got recently when it comes to the channel. Thank you so much. Yeah, well, I hope you will enjoy it and consider becoming a part of the community if you enjoy the stuff that I'm doing. People live like slaves and don't even notice. How could this happen? But really, I mean, no pressure. Like, if you like what's happening here, hang out. If you don't, no worries, right? This is fun stuff, fun time. Everybody gets to chill out. Okay, what do we got here? What did I just do? I just picked up a flower. I'm gonna just borrow your flowers for a little bit. Don't you worry about it. Once I get my PC fixed and ready to go, trying to migrate over to PC gaming. Oh, that's great, Agent. Yeah, I mean, join us. Master Race. One of us. Join us. Okay, so how does this work? A residential tent requires some branches, some silk, and we know we can buy silk from the trader, but that's very expensive. And then we have to have 2 in the happiness, or were they suggesting it gives us happiness? I can never remember. A water well. Okay. New refugees, we need to make them a bed. All right. Well, I think we can make the water well. I mean, for the time being, I don't think we should get too caught up. I like how you roleplay the voices as well. It's fun to watch. Oh, thanks, Agent. It's actually the first time I've done that. Yeah, really, Mechanimal. It is a really nice compliment. That's huge. Thank you. What was I gonna say? It's the first time I really actually roleplayed voices when I'm streaming. I don't often do it because I don't know if people like it or not. But sometimes when I'm just being silly, it happens. Mechanical Animal knows me. Sorry, I always make that. Sorry, Mechanimal. I make that mistake all the time, calling you Mechanical Animal. Your stream makes me want to sign a DNR. Do not resuscitate? Ow! Come on, brother. Come on, brother. Why you gotta be like that? So I'm grabbing some honey here because that one guy wants us to get honey. But the interesting thing is collecting honey actually gets you hurt. The bees give you the stinging. Oh, I know where this is. So this is a DLC. It's a new addition to the game. I haven't finished the game in my other playthrough. I wonder how many logs I could chop from this big tree. If only I never got tired and I was super strong. Well, I mean, never say never, right? Only quitters quit. What was I saying? Yeah, this, so I haven't finished my other playthrough. I started playing it, really enjoyed it, and thought, heck, let's give this a chance on the stream and see how it goes over with people. Oh, look at this. So what is this? Oh, a broken apiary. So we can, if we clean this area out, we can eventually put our own honey gathering concern into play. That would be sweet. That'd be sweet. Punny. Was it an intended pun? No. Sometimes I pun on purpose, but that was definitely not on purpose. We do need to make sure we're getting ourselves enough logs and what's the word I'm looking for? Enough logs and stone. That's what I was trying to say. You'll have to forgive me, Agent Samurai. One of the things my stream is about, you know, I'm not super good at games or super creative. What I do in these streams is more about just everybody having a good time, right? And I'm a variety streamer. That's sort of what I do. Oh, running! But one of the things that I'm very open about in streams is health issues, because I have a number of them, and I think it's important to break down stigma. But one of the things that you'll definitely notice is that I am easily distracted and tend to have trouble finding words, and that's from having had a couple of bad concussions. But McAnimal will definitely point out that I have definitely been always very distractible. It's just part of my personality, I think. That's just genetics. Alright, so we could kick some human meat, but I don't think we've fallen that far, everyone. So let's not do that. We are gonna make some baked mushrooms. Those are very good to have. We have honey, and we have a whole bunch of berries, and we have red apples now, which is great. We just collected those. We got metal scrap that we just picked up, so I'm gonna pop outside here and drop off some of the odds and ends that we don't really need to carry with us. Again, that's another beautiful part of this game, is that when you're building on your own property, it knows what you have in your boxes, in your trunks, which is excellent, right? Like, it's something that every game should do. But they don't. They should, but they don't. That's like one of the things that frustrated me the most about doing like building in Skyrim or building in Fallout 4, was that you always are going back to your trunks to gather things that you need. I'm kidding. Fallout 4 actually does this as well. It's good. Oh, and we got something. Elusive Bacon is raiding with a party of 7. Holy Elusive, thank you so much for doing that. That's really sweet of you. That's one of the largest raids I've had. Thank you. Welcome, raiders. Hi, Elusive. I actually have to remember that there's usually like a bit of a delay before you actually can see my stream when you do a raid. So what I was saying was thank you so much for doing that. It's one of the largest raids I've had, and it's always appreciated. Thank you. And I should say to everybody who is watching today, Elusive Bacon is a streamer. She's one of the first people when I started streaming to raid me, and she's provided a lot of support. She's great, so I highly recommend you go over and check her channel out. Very nice person. Oh, Pika is awesome. Thank you so much, Elusive. Hello, what's that name there we got? Hayernator. Oh, sorry, Agent. I haven't fixed the spamming emotes component. I think you could do like 2 or 3. So sorry about that. I will fix it. Nightbot's a little aggressive about that kind of thing. So you gotta go AFK, Elusive, no problem. But yeah, lurking's great. Yeah, for sure. Elusive is now lurking in the shadows. If you want to support Pika, make sure to set the stream audio low instead of muting the stream or your browser, since Twitch does not count user view in the latter case. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, holy moly. Isn't that cool? Now lurking, if you want to set the stream audio low. Oh, isn't that neat? I see, says Agent. Yeah, sorry about that, Agent. It seemed... I set it up because in the early days I was worried about people spamming in chat, and that's not really been an issue. The real thing is people coming in and posting links inappropriately. That's been I think the biggest thing that I've had to deal with, and Nightbot takes care of that. But the problem is that I had a friend of mine who was managing Nightbot because I wasn't quite sure how to do it. And then he's not doing that at the moment. So I'm gonna have to go figure all this stuff out for myself. And yeah, I'm not so bright when it comes to those sorts of things. So what we're doing right now is we're going to build a bunch of odds and sods here. We need, I think we have plenty of repair kits. Yeah, we still have 7 repair kits. What I would like to do is see if we can get a little bit more, what was it I was thinking? A little more iron ore, fog iron, so that we can, oh! We must fight! Come back here so I might brain thee! Gotta be careful, these little guys are like, you know, like the rabbit from, did I get him? Or did he just disappear? I think he just disappeared. The rabbit from, Monty Python's Quest for the Holy Grail. Agent says, I've seen those wannabe famous spams as well. Oh yeah, that's exactly it. Those are the ones that usually have to be cut out. And Hairnader says, I've just realized you're the 5th stop in a raid train so far. No way! That's cool. Oh, raid train! Well, I'm really happy that all of you have come to join, and hopefully you'll stay for a little bit. We're just playing a little chilled out Graveyard Keeper, and I think it's going really well. People seem to enjoy it. Whoa, and we got Andre J Plays Games has hosted you with 1 viewer. Andre, thank you very much. That's super kind of you. Holy crow. Today has gone from a very quiet stream for me to a much more active stream. So thanks to everybody for coming along and spending some of your Sunday with me. Means a great deal. Sorry my voice is a bit scratchy at the moment. Definitely getting over an illness, but it's fine. We'll get there. We'll get there. Alright, so we need to fix our tools. Yeah. We're gonna end up using up all of our energy. We're just gonna go straight to bed, I think, chat, at this point, because we're completely out of energy. So those of you who are not familiar with this game, we basically come from the real world. We don't know that it's the real world. It could be the Matrix, who knows? But we've come from the real world. We were killed in the real world and then woke up in this sort of medieval place that isn't medieval Europe or Earth or anything like that. It's something else. We don't know what's going on. Something is happening. But all we want to do is get back to our love, our wife or common law spouse or whatever. So that's what we're trying to do. And the way to do it seems to be to take care of this graveyard and figure out if we need to, as we improve it, if we need to do a whole series of things, will that be enough to get us home? Who knows, right? But at the moment, it is, we've been streaming for about 3.5 hours, so everybody, you should have some hydration, right? Because if you don't get hydrated, you get dumber. Science fact. Yep. You, the less hydrated you are, the more mistakes you tend to make. So we have berry juice now, a couple of berry juices that we can set aside, and with the berry juices, we can make red jelly. Oh, we need one more green jelly. We have to kill one of those green jellies, and then we can make ourselves a what essentially looks like a Jello pudding type thing. Not Jello pudding, it's just Jello. Agent Samurai says, alrighty, I gotta go for now. Thanks again for the stream. Well, thank you very much for coming, Agent. You are a pleasure to have. It's always, I'm happy when people lurk, but it's also really nice to have people chat. So thanks for coming. I hope you'll consider joining the Discord so you can keep up to date as to when I'm streaming and other events that are going on. But you have yourself a great day. Thanks for coming. Okay, so we're not going to bake meat. I don't really, unless I absolutely have to, I don't really want to eat people. We should fuel up the fire. So let's do that. No. I know I don't have to do it this way. I'm just choosing to do it that way. Just choosing to do it the hard way, chat. You know what we could do is we could make a little bit of dough. Do we have water, though? We do, but it's in a bucket. So, interesting thing that you have to do in this game, which I don't understand why he designed it like this, is you won't use water directly from the bucket. You have to break it apart like this. And then you now have 20 water units, right? But now I can make dough. And with dough, we can make Ray and meat. Sorry, I know, that was terrible. So now with this, I'm going to set it to cook us 4 bread. And food in this game you don't need food to stay alive. You need food to recharge your energy or fix health, or both. So, Hairnator says, Andre Dre has just messaged me and says he can't get rid of the rules that appear before your chat. Okay, the rules. Oh, you mean like when it comes up and you have to click on the thing where it says, you know, if you try to type a message, it says, accept the rules. Okay, I don't know what's happening there. Because...
What is thy bidding, my master?
We got a subscription! Our second subscription! Thank you, Agent Samurai. And Agent, I mean, literally second of all, ever. That's so good.
What is thy bidding, my master?
Elusive Bacon? What? Thank you! So you guys are all now founders. He says he's going to try restarting Chrome and see if that works. Okay,
What is thy bidding,
please
my
oh my
master?
god, what's happening? What is happening? Is this like Samurai gifted? Oh, you gifted wow, Samurai.
What is thy bidding, my master?
Gifted subs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Oh, you see my voice is already just falling apart now. Thank
What
you.
is thy bidding, my master?
Teary. This is huge. Thank you so much. Samurai, that was really sweet of you. I can't thank you enough. Holy crow. How do I go back to the game now? I'm so...
What is thy bidding,
so
my
cognitively
master?
flooded. Okay, that's the last one. Thank you so much. Wow. Wow, does that feel good? Okay. Calm down. Everything's fine, Pika. You're all good. It's just like, I don't know what's going on anymore. It's gifted subs, yes. Thank you for pointing that out, Hairnator. And let me know, Hairnator, if restarting Chrome works, because that does often solve a lot of problems I find.
What is thy bidding, my master?
What just happened? We got another Whiskey and Wool just subscribed. Thank you so much, Whiskey. Holy crow. So that, everybody who subscribes, I think, the first 10 get basically a founder icon. And that means all of you are getting the founder icon, so thank you. Oh, okay. Everything's fine. So tier one, we have a hype train actually going now. Hype train is close. One more person needs to sub to get that going. So if anyone wants to sub, go right ahead. The thing I don't know is I don't know what hype trains actually do. I haven't gotten that far into setting up my account because I just got affiliate status, so I'm still figuring all this stuff out. Okay, so let's try to play the game before I just end up having a full-on heart attack from being so overloaded by all the nice stuff people are doing for me. But thank you. With this stuff, like, it helps a lot. Like, it helps me to put out more content and do better content. But it's, yeah. Wow. Okay. Deep breath, and we're good. Okay. So we do need to make a couple more of these things. And yeah, I appreciate people also letting me know, if you join my Discord, letting me know what you think of this game. Like, do you prefer this over some of the other games I play? We've been playing a lot of Satisfactory, and that's been going over well, I think, with people. But I took a break from it. Was doing Satisfactory by chance. I was essentially doing, my streams are on Thursday and Sunday, and so I was doing it both days. I was just having so much fun with it. But I thought I'd mix it up a little bit, and I thought, you know, this might go over well with with one viewer in particular, not just Another Dumb Blonde, and I wanted to do that for her so that, because it's her birthday week. And it seems like some people are enjoying it, so this is great. But yeah, on the Discord you can tell me what you think, and you can join my Discord if you want. You don't have to. You can join the Discord by virtue of, there's a link in my About page on Twitch. Oh, and something, this might be another DLC. What a fine place! Make a trade, let's make a trade. My smithy for your house, the church, and the graveyard. Wait, what? I don't know about that. That's an incredibly generous offer, Cresvold, but I'm afraid... ... Aha! He thought I was being serious. I'm not such a complete idiot that I'd want to live and work in this dump. Hey, yuck. You're so polite. Almost like Farmer. We haven't actually met Farmer yet. Continuity error. Are you brothers by chance? Hee hee. Is he? No, that's heh. I'll tell you a secret. I was a smith before his ancestors even moved here. Okay. Wait, how old are you then? Now you're coming with me. Am I under arrest? There's an emergency in the village, yeah? Herodric is gathering all the villagers in his tavern. I'm not a villager. There are vampires in the village, Keeper, and we expect the first fatalities are just around the corner. Wow, this is like the first time I've seen anything like this. Like, there's a little bit of fighting in the game, but nothing like a crisis. Roderick has requested a specialist in the dead. Now go. I suddenly changed his voice to be more cool. We're late. Remember, it's your fault. Wait, what? Okay. Rose, thank you. We all feel your pain. We all know you're suffering. Boring. Come on. Was that the third and final of the vampire victims for today? But any one of us could be next to meet him. Chain, the farmer's son, Rose, it's only just beginning. Villagers, I await your suggestions. Bling bling, ellipses. Not all at once now, please. Corey, your suggestions first. My suggestion, yes, of course, people. Hear my words. 1 week only. Corey and brother will be available to fix your porch. Wait, what? No. We don't want advertising. We want help. For a 15% discount. And as a free gift, you'll get a special wooden platypus from Tress. Well, I'm sold. No, that's my favorite toy. Business is business, brother. Okay. Adam, let's hear your suggestions. My suggestion is to assign 2 bodyguards to each villager. An impractical task, but we'll do it. A week ago, a band of ghouls wrote some offensive slander on my wall. Adam, it was village teenagers. I even helped them a bit with the grammar. Besides, ghouls don't exist. Oh dear. Logger, your suggestion? My suggestion is for everyone to stop eating dead animals. Oh, we got a vegetarian on our hands here. It's only natural that you'd end up seeing vampires and other nonsense. Fresh roots, braised leaves, the secrets to a healthy body, and oh, he's a vegan. Wait. To turn down candied chicken leg marinade? Ew, never. Candied chicken? No. Beekeeper? Please don't spit on the floor. Is there something you'd like to add? Yes, there is. You people are crazy! You're all full of rubbish! It's all become clear. It's the vile doings of my sworn enemy, Hornet Man! Christ. But fear not, my army of carnivorous bees is nearly ready. Carnivorous bees. We already have that problem on the west coast of North America. It's terrible. Soon, very soon, I will release them upon the village. Wait, what? That would be most kind of you, Beekeeper. Are there any other suggestions? These guys are idiots. They're all talking in circles. Great, the meeting's adjourned. You're all free to go. We didn't solve the vampire issue at all. It's ridiculous. I wanted to say thanks to everybody for coming. We were up to 10 viewers there. That was amazing. So good. Keeper, could you spare a moment? So yeah, it was great. It's great to have so many viewers on a Sunday stream. So thank you very much for coming. Listen, might I ask you to look into all that stuff? That's a lot of stuff. It's pretty unexpected, but I appreciate that you confide in me. Frankly speaking, I wouldn't exactly say that I confide you. That English is a bit weird. But if I asked some villagers, I'd have to give them a huge tax write-off in addition to their reward. Well, I'll take that too. Totally makes sense to ask someone outside the village, wouldn't you say? Yep, absolutely. On the other hand, you're such a kind and understanding guy. Oh, well, thank you. Can you say that into my other ear? Yeah, this is my good ear. Perhaps you agree to help us for free. What? Negator Skeletor. I agree for free. I'll think about it. We'll talk later. I'm too busy to deal with this. Well, we're not going to say that. I think about it. We'll talk later. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for saying thanks to Agent Samurai Elusive. That was really, really cool of Agent to do that. I mean, it blew my mind. Like, I've had one subscriber since I became an affiliate, and today it's like almost an order of magnitude. I'm now at 7 subscriptions. It's crazy. So, yeah, feels really good. Fine, we'll help for free because, you know, that's how the game moves forward. I hoped for a little compassion in the time of misfortune, but very well. What are you talking about? I just said I'd help for free. What a greedy rascal. Very well, let's go home and think of it. I just said I'd help. Find the vampires, and I'd do it for free. Oh my gosh, this guy. Let's put in our burial certificates so that we can get money. And I mean, we could sell our firewood, but our firewood's actually more valuable to us at the moment. We will grab an omelet. Beer could be handy because it gives us a bit of a heal. Kind of expensive though. What about this? Fish soup? Yeah, let's take a fish soup. Now, the reason I'm picking one of things is because in this game, not always, but generally, if you buy a lot of something, there's a supply and demand component. So the more you buy of something, the more expensive it gets. Which is a bit weird, I realize, because in real world, it's like, the more you buy of something, people tend to give you a deal, right? But here I think things are very limited, so if you try to buy too much, they jack up the cost. Jack up the cost, you know? Yeah. Meat slices, carrot cutlets are nice and cheap. Let's grab 4 of them. Yeah. So the reason to get this stuff, just so you all know, is that for those of you just joining the stream, is food isn't necessary to survive in this game. It's needed to reinvigorate you, because one of your biggest resources that you utilize is your energy meter. And every time you do something, that goes down. And to refill it, you either have to sleep or you have to eat something. And so when you're busy and want to keep moving on a task, food becomes pretty essential. Okay, so this is good. I feel like we're in a good position. We're just gonna leave. See if anybody else has anything useful to tell us at the moment. Not really. Yeah, I don't think... So far, it's status quo. Basically, this guy has nothing to tell us. She has no good recipes to give us that aren't extremely expensive. And this guy needs us to find... what did he need us to find? Ink and paper. And we either can make the paper for him, or we can go and buy it. But at the moment, we are seriously tight. So we're not gonna buy things if we can make them ourselves. I do want to see... There he is. See if he'll do anything for us. No, it's just trade. none of this is really worth it. What we are going to do is, I'm not going to fix any of this stuff because I think we have the ability. Andre says, it only worked on the phone. Okay, you're having a power outage, so you gotta go. Tip, have a short, concise text like a bulletin board of things and elaborate on the rules further in the description of the channel. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, I will get that sorted out. So have a short, concise text. Okay. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And also, clearly you play games, you stream, so I'll go check out your stuff as well. Thank you, Andre. It's really kind of you. So, fix... What is this? It's the fix Twitch rules. Short message that references the rules in the About page, or whatever it's called. I'm sorry, I have to do this right now, or I will totally forget, chat. It's just the way it is. Like, there's a number of times that Mechanimal has told me something very cool, and I've been like, oh yeah, I'll look that up. And then... it's gone. I just no idea. None. So one of the cool things we can do right now, chat, I'm wondering if we can get rid of anything here. Well, we're not going to be able to pick these things up, nor is it worth it. Let's just see what this guy has to say. This is path to the town. It's closed. You need a town pass. We don't have one. Okay. We don't have enough space in our inventory to pick that stuff up. But one of the cool things we can do right now, is what I was trying to say, is we can boogie over to our home base and make better equipment, I think. And we can also study stuff at the church in preparation to get the blue experience, which is going to allow us to open up a whole swath or swathe of technologies. So to build the lower entrance, we need beams, wedges, and civil parts. So we don't know how to make beams yet, so that's a bit of an issue. And we don't really need to clear this one out, simply because we can just go around. Is it a little bit more obnoxious? Yeah, but is it crushingly obnoxious? No. So again, thanks to everybody for coming. Just for those who don't know who, like, this is your first time seeing me stream, my name is Jim, or Pikeman, and I am a variety streamer. And I've only recently gained affiliate status, so this is a rather new thing for me. But no, it's been good, and I appreciate feedback from individuals like Andre and so on and so forth, because I'm new enough that I have a ton to learn. I have been streaming for almost a year and a half, but I only streamed for about like a month or two before I stopped streaming for a long period because my health was poor, and I'd started a new job and I just couldn't do it all, basically. But now health has been on the average a lot better, so I'm able to do a lot more. I'm working and doing streaming, so yeah, it's been pretty good. Like a cheese, yeah. Okay, so basically what we're going to do here is we're going to try to build ourselves some better gear. So we'll start by getting more of our iron going. So we need to make it into ingots. Oh, this isn't going to work. Put more in there. Yeah, that'll work. So you can see how much fuel we have up here. So we have 190 units. And each one of our iron ores costs us 25 units. So, in fact, why don't we do a tiny bit more firewood? So we need to make wood billets for that to work. Let's do 3 of them. And maybe some flitches? We'll just do a quick one of these. Oh, I did that wrong. Not the first time, nor the last time that I'll do this wrong. There we go. That's good. Yeah, thanks to everybody for joining. Really appreciate the support, and I hope you enjoy the show. Oh, no, I don't want... yeah, actually two things of firewood would be good. And then we can have a quick snooze. And then come back and build things that we need. Right? Like, we want to improve our tools. That's a big one. So I'm wondering, can I do that here? I can. So you see, you get an axe one, shovel one, pickaxe one. And I think we have everything we need to make it. Oh, don't make two of those. And one of these and one of those. So let's quickly build as much of that as we can before we pass out from exhaustion. Yeah. But the idea is, chat, is if we get those things all built up, we can get rid of the ones that we have currently. Hold on a sec. Let's just do this. Then we'll access our inventory. And we're getting a new shovel, a new pickaxe, and a new axe. So those we'll just throw them in storage. You don't really need them, but we can have them as backups. But it makes a big difference getting to the next level of, next tier of tools. They last a lot longer and seem to be more effective. And they might even let us do more. So that sort of thing. That sort of thing, yeah. Okay, so that's good. We're refreshed, ready to move on with the day. We got lots of food on us. I mean, arguably too much. So I'm gonna just take one food source with you on the most of the time. The reason for that is because every different type of food source takes up another spot in your inventory. So, kind of want to avoid that if you can. That is having too many inefficiently stacked items in your inventory. You don't play inventory Tetris in this game, but you do have the inventory management game that is in so many so many different games out there. Okay, so that seems good. We wanted to put a little bit more fuel in there. And now we can run this thing to do a whole bunch of our... How far can we get? We can get 14 ingots out of this, so that's perfect. And we just let that thing run in the background, and it's good. Okay. And I think we'll cut down this one as well. So today is the moon day. It requires just a little bit of agility. Solid. Oh no! There we go. So I was talking before chat about some exciting news for me was that how many of you have seen Love, Death, and Robots on Netflix? The first anthology came out 2 years ago and really solid. Like, it's all sort of science fiction style stories and everything from, you know, punch 'em ups to like funny little comedies, and they're all animated in some way, shape, or form. They are coming out with the second volume of that in May. So if you haven't watched it, highly recommend. Get out there, watch it, and get ready for the next anthology. It looks good. So we have a trunk, we have a furnace, we have a wood anvil, we have a timber stockpile, we have a sawhorse and a chopping spot, we have a workbench. We don't need to increase our yard space yet, and we have both a stone stockpile and a stone cutter. So what we can do is check our technologies and see what we want to do. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 technologies you can research, and then for cookery you find recipes or you buy recipes. So mining could be worthwhile to be able to get coal. So I think we'll grab that. It allows us to get coal and iron ore extracted from the mountains as opposed to just little piles on the ground. So you can get a lot more of it. So we'll definitely unlock that. What else do we need here? Wood cutting. Everything else needs the blue experience, which we don't have, but I know how to get that. So we're going to go get a little bit of that in just 1 second. We could do advanced forging, so that we can get complex iron parts. That could be useful. But before I do that, I want to check... I want to see about other technologies, because we only have so much experience, right? Yeah. So let's scoot over to the church. Uh-oh. Jeez. This is all like NPC stuff, or NPC DLC stuff. It's time to pay for your crimes, you foul creature. Hey, what now? Wait, what? Defend yourself! Okay. Shepherd? Are you talking to me? To you, you vile vampire, prepare to die, in the name of my wife and all the other innocents. Hey, that's kind of funny. You really think I should go around at night sucking people's blood? How come I'm always out in the sun working? That proves nothing. You could be a vampire mutant. Jeez, God help us. There's only one way to check. I must stab you in the heart with this pointy stick. Garlic. Eat that! Oh, come on, man. Raw garlic? That's a tenth. Aha, he refuses. The fiend gives himself away. Oh, crap. Alright. Oh, God. You know how strong that would be? He didn't even peel it. Can you imagine? Oh. Are you satisfied? Like my old teacher from the Order of Undead Hunters used to say... More! Yeah. Oh, God. You know how upset your stomach would be after that? Oh, no. I hate you! However, if you are a mutant, you might be resistant to garlic, so the only way to know for sure is to ram this wooden stake into your heart. If you die, you're clearly a vampire. Eureka! I must know. I know what we must do. Take this wooden stake and plunge it deep into your heart if you die. That's exactly what I just said. I haven't seen this part of the game, too, by the way. This is a DLC that I didn't have before. Stop! I have a better idea. I'll find you an actual vampire, and you can cut me a break, okay? If you fail, then you can kill me, or I'll eat a whole bucket of garlic, or whatever you need. It's a deal, but don't you try to cheat me, you bearded horror. His logic is insurmountable. Yeah, it's something. It's something. I guess it would make sense to talk to the victims. Chain, Farmer's Son, Rose. Alright, very good, very good. Wait, you're just gonna make me fly over there? No, awesome. Wait, what is this? Oh, I don't know how you check active effects in this game. Anyway, oh, it's hurting me. Well, that's not very nice. I am gonna grab some of these mushrooms because mushrooms are like one of our key food sources at this early point of the game, and they don't respawn basically until you have to pick them in order for them to cycle through to respawn, right? So you might as well pick them up as soon as you see them. So let's see, anything in the mail? Nope. Okay, very good. Oh no! Oh, we didn't miss our prayer day, which is tomorrow. We almost did because I nearly forgot about it. Oh, that would have been stupid. Okay, so a study table requires wood planks, Sibyl iron parts, but conical flasks, and that requires furnace 2, and we only have a furnace 1. Now the thing is, and I haven't been able to figure this out if this is just a weird design issue, but we already have a study table, so we don't need to do anything. So basically, the way this works, if we want to study something, is we need to have science and we need to have prayers basically stored up, right? So let's imagine that I want to study, let's do something that'll give us blue knowledge. So the chaos solution, you see how it says study not completed and it has a blue mark? That tells you that it needs to be studied, obviously, and that the type of experience you'll get from doing it is blue, and we need blue. So the thing is, we need to get science, and I'm trying to remember how we get science. I think you get science by something to do with paper. We're gonna find it out together. We're doing it live. Mechanical Animal says, at Agent Samurai, thanks for the sub, bud. Yeah, it's amazing, eh, Mechanical? Like, holy crow. That has taken me from 1 sub to 7 subs. And, well, he did 5 of those, and then Whiskey and Wool subscribed, which was super nice of them. I was gonna say him, but I don't know the gender. I can't go around assuming genders. Okay, so basically, to do what we need to do, we need to be able to build... We need to get into writing. That's it. If we go into technologies here, we need to do something like paper crafting. So that'll give us the church workbench. So let's unlock that. And then we should be able to build one now. Yes. So we just need to go and make ourselves nails and complex iron parts. This is why we wanted to do this little bit of jiggery pokery, this like knowledge gathering quickly to know where we spend our critical experience before doing it. So to get the complex iron parts, we need an anvil, which means we need to get advanced forging. So we'll unlock that. It'll give us complex iron parts and an iron chisel. So iron chisels are kind of like your whetstones. They're like not a disposal, but a slow use over time item that you mix with like recipes, not cooking recipes, but crafting recipes. Okay, so glass would be good because glass allows us to get to that glass blower, which allows us to make the conical flasks, which allows us to make a study table. Now, remember, we have a study table, but there are other things that are going to need that. So we should probably build that at some point. It's really inexpensive, so let's do it. The other thing is we're going to get ourselves a sword and armor. So we're more prepared to fight a vampire, I suppose? Because remember, the DLCs are brand new to me, so I don't actually know what is coming, which is kind of exciting, like to do it live with everybody. And again, thanks to everybody who's come to spend time with us. Our stream's been between 5 and 10 viewers the whole time, which is really good for my stream. So thanks to everybody for coming along. Transplanting would be fun, but I've never been able to figure out how to make it work exactly. Beekeeping would be great. Let's do some beekeeping. And soon we'll be able to unlock insect gathering, which means we can go and get that fishing rod, right? We should probably... I was going to say we should probably do some faith-oriented stuff to make our sermons better, but we can't do that until we get some other things done. So for right now, let's go and build, let's say 2 units of nails and 2 units of complex parts. Andre says, darn. Darn about what? Darn tootin'? Did your power come back? It still shows up on PC. Is that the rules thing? Like it won't let you get past, like on the PC power's back. Yeah, great. I'm glad to hear that. So is it that when you're trying to oh, we forgot about this body. Oops. Fix it later. Half your city power is, oh, that's not great. Half the city lost power. Whew. We're in an older section of town, so we tend to lose power more frequently than other parts of the town. But, not too often. It goes downwards instead of normally. My hypothesis, because it's so long. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go and figure out how to solve that after the stream. I'll go implement the suggestions. I'm sorry, I'm talking to the chat list instead of to the camera, so sorry about that. But yeah, I'll go and figure that out. Thanks for pointing it out. I really appreciate it. And for the tip, anyway, that I don't have to give people the long message. Okay, so we wanted to make nails, so let's just do that quickly. And then we had to make a more advanced anvil. We have to make a bigger anvil. This one. So we put that there. Is there anything else that we can build at the moment that we should? No, we're fine. Cool. Thanks, Andre. I really appreciate it. And thanks for the support, for showing up to the stream and chatting and giving me, giving this noob some advice. So there, we can now make complex parts, which requires simple parts. But how many did we need? I think we needed 4. So let's build some of those. Wow, look at how much health we lost from eating the garlic. Half our health. Jeez. That's not good. So we'll have a quick snooze. Sorry, my nose is really itchy. I'm not trying to pick it, chat. Or maybe I am. Yeah. I don't know. It's like allergies. Andre says, a short, hey, don't do these 3 things. Watch your language is enough. Most people skip it anyways. Thanks for the advice. That's good. That's not only good advice, but probably accurate. Because I don't really read them either. I mean, I read them diligently. Every single time. Okay. So, is there anything we need to cook while we're here? No. So, I'm just going to eat a tiny bit of bread to max out our energy, and then we're going to go pray. I'm going to show you how the prayer mechanic works now. But first, let's finish. Oh, really? Are we that short? We are. It's a good thing we have our furnace going at 110% because we're eating through our ingots like nobody's business. So, I need to make some simple parts first. Oops. Stop that. There we go. Try changing screen size. Okay. Yeah. No, your advice is good. I'm gonna just totally sort that out. Not enough resources. Oh, bugger. Silly me, chat. Silly me. Not enough resources for this. So, clearly, we need to get more ingots. And we need to get more stone. So those are 2 big things that we have to do right now, chat. And you'll notice we haven't had any donkey visits recently. So we've not gotten any bodies, and I think it's because we have that one body that we haven't done anything about. So let's talk to the bishop really quickly. So what am I supposed to do? As you are a cleric now, you should be involved in all our blessed activities. Or should he sound more like he's like the Italian popes, you know? I've decided to open a soup kitchen for the poor near the cathedral. It'll help me improve my image. Apparently when they're hungry, my good looks stand out even more. Haha! So I need a lot of cheap bowls, and it seems you have clay deposits just in front of your church. Okay, yeah, can do. Let's see. Make some bowls for me, and I'll give you a cleric's beginner guide. It'll give you your first few... Oh, yes! Blue experience. Perfect. Also, I'll gladly buy any bread you have in the soup kitchen for a special price, of course. I am, after all, representing his will. Then my screen was long enough to show the OK button. Oh, no. Okay, sorry. I switched from landscape to portrait, and then my screen was long enough. Don't sell bread to that guy. Not worth it. Roger. Won't do it. Sorry, my phone's making noises. Let me just turn it to vibrate. Doesn't it know I'm streaming, that you guys are more important than it? So now I can gather sand and we can make clay, which is very exciting. So I can trade with him. What's the point of communion cookies? I'll try not be like backseating while I watch. You know, Andre, I do allow some backseating. That's totally fine. Basically, just avoid spoilers. Games that I'm new to, like Satisfactory, I've been playing and letting people backseat as much as they want. And then just basically asking, don't do major spoilers, or you know, keep the backseating to every once in a while. Like, you know, I've had people who just like constantly saying things and it's too much. But I really encourage my chat to chat, because I do this to chat with you guys and to entertain you at the same time. So you're absolutely allowed to do some backseating, and I love the chatting. It's great. Okay, so let's go and do our second, kind of crappy, but our second sermon. The first one was May the Force be with you, so let's see what happens now. Okay, so we only have one prayer we can use. There are multiple prayers you can get, though. Food foliage is what I'm proficient at. Oh, sorry, I read out of order there. I'll get back to it. Oh, this one is, our church is great. Yeah, nice. And now let us pray for this blessing. Nice. Well, look at that. 3 prayer. We're rich. Rich, chat. Sorry, I need a Ricola. My voice is going. And again, thanks to everybody for joining today. I really appreciate it. If you're enjoying the content, consider a follow. And, you know, what do they say on YouTube? Comment, rate, subscribe, all that stuff. Yeah. Also, we have a Discord. I'm going to try using this Discord command. You'll have to let me know if that invite works. It should. But if it doesn't, let me know and I'll... if it doesn't, there is a Discord invite in my About page. So you're always welcome to use that. So, right now, we did get some prayer. And prayer is like currency, essentially. And we've had a sermon report. 5 people came. Our faith was 1. Donations, we got 15 copper. It was fully successful. So, that's perfect. So, based on that, we should go talk quickly to the bishop. And he said he wanted 20 bulls. So we have to get enough clay to make this. Now, I was definitely behind. You actually said a couple of things, Andre, and I missed it. So let me just quickly check here. Communion cookies are just a food that gives you energy. Okay, cool. I thought they were something I actually had to have to, like, give to my parishioners. You can make lots of bread easily. That gives more energy, so don't worry about it. Okay, cool. I haven't progressed far in the game. It's just food I'm proficient at. Food spoilage is what I'm proficient at, or haven't heard of it. If you feel stings in your throat, drink some honey tea. If you feel spikes in your throat, use lemon water. Really? Well, thank you for the advice. That's really good. I'm in like 80 discords. No offense. Don't want to go back up to 100. Yeah, don't even worry about it, dude. I'll probably join yours then. We'll do it that way. Because I am definitely not in like 80 discords. It is crazy though, like, you have to mute them all basically, because there's just so many things. They just are constantly pinging my phone. Oh, you don't have your own Discord, okay. Sorry, that's what my Slavic granny recommends. Oh, cool. I do have a D&D Discord though. Nice. I played Discord. I played Discord. I played Dungeons and Dragons for a long time when I was young. And then I fell out of it because I just didn't have the time to do it. Like when I was getting my PhD, those 10 years, it was just, there's such limited free time. And the big problem with it too is that when you spend all day reading heavy articles, the last thing you want to do is come home and read, even though D&D was great. So I usually end up watching movies or playing video games. Video games were most likely, because I could just sort of turn my brain off in a way, you know? We all play Discord. Yeah, Andre, totally. So, am I still not enough resources? How about here? Ah, there, we can finish this. Excellent. So, you dropped out of college. Yeah. How long ago was this? I did my degree... So, I was one of those people, like, there's no judgment on the whole dropping out thing, because it took me forever to do my degree. Like, I basically, got a Bachelor of Arts, and then I worked for, which took me, because of my health problems, it took me, I don't know, instead of 3 or 4 years, it took me 5 or 6 years. And then I went and worked because I was just sick of being in school, and I thought being in the real world and working would be better. It is not. So that led to me going back to try to get my PhD, get my doctorate. But to get that, I had to have a higher level of my Bachelor of Arts. So it's basically, they call it an honors degree. I don't know if it's the same thing where you're at. So that was another year. And then it took me 6 years to get the PhD. So it was like master's and PhD. I don't have the master's because where I went to school, you basically spent a year as a master's student, and then if you're doing well, they just promote you directly into the PhD program, so you could focus more. So that was between 2005 and 2011, give or take. Yeah. So New versions, new TTRPGs. Oh, that's what you were asking about. Was when? How long ago was it that I was playing Dungeons and Dragons? I give you this whole speech about my schooling, and it's not even what you're asking. I'm sorry. God, I'm such an idiot. Well, at least I'm pretty, right? Wait, I'm not even that. You're in Central Europe, but in a weird country that's like 20 to 30 years behind the modern world. Graphic design in high school. I love graphic design. That stuff is so cool. And honestly, if I'd done that, I probably would have more usable skills. Because the problem with getting a PhD is it paints you into a corner. Like you're either not capable of doing, you're basically not capable of doing anything but that, according to the way people look at you. But then it's so hard to get hired in those with the PhD because there's just so few jobs. So yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. So I've been very unlucky at school, and most of my teachers were doing the bare minimum or not even doing anything. That's not my passion, to be honest. I'm good at most things. Just want to move to Canada and get away from a bad home life. Oh man. Well, are you serious? Like in terms of, like, Canada's a great country. Highly recommend. You know, I might be biased though. But yeah, I mean, it's one of the best countries in the world for sure. What am I trying to do here, chat? I want to drop off that, drop off that, drop off that, drop off that. Get rid of those. Get rid of the planks as well. Notes can be decomposed. Oh, yes! So we decompose these. That'll give us science, and then the science we can use to study things. By studying things, we can get the experience I was talking about. Both my mums and dad's sides have issues. I just want to zoom away ASAP. No, don't compose notes. You'll need them later. Decompose paper. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate that. So I'll set the notes aside for now. And we'll just drop them here. I think the metal scrap we can just throw out in the trunk over here. Reason being is that the metal scrap I think we can melt down. So we should be able to finish this now, which is great. So you were asking about D&D. I was going to say to you, so I played basic Dungeons & Dragons, Advanced Dungeons & Dragons, Advanced Dungeons & Dragons 2nd Edition, and ooh, let's make a repair kit. This will allow us to go and fix some of our things over there. I played some third edition, very limited, and then I played recently. I think it's 5th edition is what they're on now, and I played that briefly. We got through maybe 3 sessions, and it's very different. I think it's good. It's streamlined, but it is very different, I'm finding. The OGs, yeah, they were really good. Like, the original, the basic Dungeons & Dragons came in like an 8x11, which was maybe like that thick. None of this like, this is the player's guide, this is the Dungeon Master's guide, here's the monster manual, you know, like, don't get me wrong, when I have the time, I love that level of detail. Like, I bought, what's it called, do you know Warhammer 40k? Have you ever, you probably know it, but I can't just assume. But I was really into the Warhammer 40k scene, but I couldn't paint miniatures fast enough to save my life. I probably have like 10 painted miniatures, but I loved that stuff. I found it so good. And I always thought, wouldn't it be cool to turn that into a role-playing game? And then they did. They turned it into Dark Heresy, which is really badly put together. Like, they have some serious, they needed to hire some editors, but it's still good. I love it, but like, the material for it, the book is like that thick, and then the supplementary material is like this tall if you were to stack it all. It's just, ooh, that rhymed. I'm so proud. Okay, so I do want to eventually get things moving with getting bodies coming back, and that would require that I either compost or cremate that what's the word I'm looking for? I'm gonna hold on to the faith. I'm gonna leave the prayer here because we don't need to carry it with us everywhere. We just need it at the once a week. But sorry. Blah, 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 blah. Game chip, get corpse burning ASAP. Okay, will do. Any corpse that's not 6+ white skulls gets stripped and burned. Okay, will do. Only the best for my graveyard. I agree, right? I would put someone like you in my graveyard. Wow, that sounds terrible. I mean, when you pass after a long, wonderful life, I put you in my graveyard. There we go. I've heard of it. I'm 21 years old, and my country had like a couple skips through technology. They're literally selling knockoff GameCubes and SNES, Super Nintendo Entertainment System game consoles here, like for $10. Like, vintage. Like, yeah, emulated game in a fake console. Very vintage. Oh my god, dude. Do you mind telling me what country you're in? Like, if you're not comfortable, don't worry about it. I have lots of Sens Red Skulls, so I'm not a good fit. You're in Serbia? Okay. Yeah, I understand. I've never been there, but I know where it is. Yeah, former Yugoslavia. We had a lot of Canadian peacekeepers there, in that Baltic regions. Baltic, right? Or is Baltic the northern? I always screw this up. It's like, it's a great place to visit, very cheap, good food. Yes, it is Baltic. Okay, thank you. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do some quick repairs here that are gonna save us. We're gonna make our graveyard much nicer. So let's quickly do that. I would love to visit, but being immunocompromised, like, it's not good for anyone to travel right now, but for me it's particularly risky. Oh, look at how crappy this one is. We've got to exhume this body and get rid of it. It's just total garbage. That's not a good one either. That one's acceptable for the time being. But yeah, like, I both have a suppressed immune system because of the Crohn syndrome, but the drugs that they treat me with also suppress my immune system. So, like, when I go out, I basically wear, like, one of those N95 masks, like, always. This is a good one. We need to get this guy sorted out. Yeah. Gotta get a headstone for it. That's pretty good. It's Baltic, yes. The Balkan is the half-island peninsula. Oh, okay. Not good with geography. Me neither. I love it, though. I used to love getting the big maps that came with, like, National Geographic, you know, so like the geopolitical maps. I loved looking at those. I spent hours looking at them. Oh no, you let it rot all the way through. Green equals rot. I've developed allergies because of a weak immune system. Yeah, right? So you understand it. That sucks. So this one, no, this one was, I think, was already there in my, I think this is one of the ones that comes with the game, so to speak. But I could be wrong. I generally am very careful about that. But you know what we're going to do is we're going to race down into the basement here. And we're going to do a quick bit of studying. Or building. Oh my god, did I just do that, chat? I needed to bring Flitches. Oh, that's frustrating. Okay. That's what we're going to do. We're going to race down. And to get the cremation technology that Andre is talking about, we just need 5 of these blue experiences. So we're either going to build a church, a workplace for the church, and study some things that give us blue experience, or we're going to make the pottery stuff, because we'll get blue experience via that path. One of the two. Lack of sleeping, eating habits, regular bowel movements. I would go like a week without using the toilet. Yeah, that was my doing, Andre? Okay, I must have been not paying attention. Thanks for pointing it out. I've actually been in your boat when you were talking about the bathroom. So when I would go camping with my family, I was so much of an anxious pooper that I would not go to the bathroom when we were camping, right? It was like either a gross outhouse or it was because there'd be somebody sitting basically right beside me just with a partition. So the longest I went was like 7 days. Oh my God. Oh, when I got back, I was so sick. I was so sick. But, you know, that's how kids, that's how they operate, right? If they feel anxious about something. So we needed flitches. That's something that I forgot about, chat. So I'm going to make 3 of these to be on the safe side. And yeah, 3 of these. So let's hit it. I gotta get that garden started. Yes, we'll do that right now as well. Not enough energy, so should we sleep? No, it's middle of the day. Let's just eat something. Use. Okay. So we'll get the garden set up. I've never had the blacksmith talk to me though. Yeah, so that was because I just bought the DLCs, and so the DLCs were on sale, and I decided I really wanted to support the developer as well. So it worked out very nicely in the long run. But yeah, I haven't played very far into this game on my own, but I know some things. And then to suddenly have that happen, I was like, what's happening right now? Voila, is the DLCs. So we shall find out what they're about though. So can I actually plant anything at this point? No, because I need to get some seeds. So we need to go talk to the farmer. And also we really need to get that body taken care of that we're just leaving to rot, because we won't get more bodies from the communist donkey unless we get rid of that body. So that's what we need to do. You only need like 6 flitches, I think, but that's a lot. Yeah, never buy food, just make your own. It's cheaper for sure. You need to buy seeds from the farmer. Berries are a great source of early gain energy. I think, yeah, I agree with you on that. So what was I gonna do? Right, we wanted to make the workbench. So let's just quickly scoot over, get that workbench made, because I'll feel like we've really accomplished something if we do that. And then we could do cremation, get rid of that body, and then I'll feel like we're actually making progress forward again. Right now, it's like, I'm just doing a lot of talking, not a lot of action. So let's get the action. Cool. So, I'm just gonna put this guy... So let's go over and see... Well, we have to build it. But let's see if we can't get ourselves some paper, which we can then use, as Andre was suggesting, to... Oh, we need human skin. We need... human skin. We need skin. Which means we need the technology. This guy. Yep. So we'll unlock that. Unlock that. So what we should do, this is what we're gonna do, chat, is we're gonna go get that body that we've let rot away, because I was hoping I could just cremate it and didn't realize what a journey we'd have to go on to get the cremation technology. We'll go get it, we'll strip it of useful parts, and then we'll burn it. That's the idea. The donkey needs carrots. Right, because the donkey eventually will give us some carrot seeds to start with. So what are you, a cleric now? It seems so. Don't remember anything after my death. Maybe there's nothing there. Or maybe I just forgot everything. Amnesia can be a useful skill. You know what I mean, my friend? No, I actually don't. I don't know what you mean. So, you see, this is the stuff we can do. Now, interestingly, I've noticed this in my own game. The private, like, personal off-stream game I was playing. That was if I got rid of blood, it almost seemed to, like... Oh, come on. It helped fix the corpse. Got rid of some of the sins. You know, because I thought of that, maybe, like, you know, they drain the blood out of... When they make mummies or when they're burying modern people, they replace it with an embalming fluid. I was like, okay, maybe that'll do something good. And it did. Now, this case, it did get rid of that red unit there. The problem is it's fully rotted, right? So it doesn't do us any help right now. Now we really want the skin, and the reason we want the skin is because we use it to make paper. Because back in the day, when you could use like lamb skin to make what's called vellum, and essentially you take lamb skin, you stretch it out, you scrape it, and I think dry it, and then they would write on that. So they had vellum, they had parchment, which was made with like, well, parchment was paper, papyrus was reeds, that's right. I mean, we can get some fat, I suppose. I don't want to do too much more off of this. Oh, we needed to get a skull, right? We needed a skull for the, what do they call? The astronomer. So let's do that. What did I miss here? 1 log makes 8 flitches. Okay, good to know. It upgrades as you go. That's excellent. You can drag food into your 4 usable slots. Can you really? I had no idea. That's cool. Thank you. Oh, you're a wizard, a genius. You can and then click 1 to 4 to use them. Exclamation permissions require quite a large sum of money. Parchment is animal skins. Oh, okay, thanks. Thank you very much, Whiskey. And look, Whiskey, you have the special first icon because you're one of my first 10 subscribers. Thank you for that, by the way. You are, as my friend Cyber Punk would say, you're a legend. Speaking of which, Cyber Punk is also a streamer, and he is in sort of the Western European zone. So that's his time frame is GMT, UTC, right? But he streams a lot of good stuff. He's very, very good. And recently he's been streaming a lot of XCOM 2. So if you enjoy that kind of stuff, highly recommend. So yeah. All right. Now, are we close enough to... We just have to go and make some parchment. And then we're basically good to go. Right? We can light things on fire. XCOM, give it to ya. XCOM, give it. 4 pigskins turn into regular paper. Not sure how they explain this, but okay, yeah, right? Poorly explained. Okay, so we can now make ourselves some of this stuff. Awesome. Which we... Is it the paper we need specifically to make? Here, I'll just see. Yeah, no, you need to get paper. How much stuff? Pig skin is made from human skin, yeah. How much stuff did you research? Yes, the regular paper, please, okay. How much, what do you mean, how much stuff did I research? Like, oh, do you want to see my, yeah, the research tree. So you want to see this stuff, right? So this is cookery. You can use cake to get lots more blue points. Really? So we need to get honey to get the cake. Sorry, get that recipe from that weird dude. You know, that hermit sort of guy. So this is the technologies for building right now, Andre. So we are going to build clay, because we need to make these things for the bishop, and I'd love to get that done for next time. So we're pretty much, until we get blue experience, there's not much left that we can actually do. Like in the bench. I mean, yeah? Like, yeah? This sort of stuff? When you research things like gravestones and the edge things and organs and such, you get blue points. Right. I made the mistake of researching lots of things without cake. Yeah. I got what you're saying now. I get it. Yeah, so one of the blueberry pies lets you get... Oh, that's totally what we're going to do. We're not going to waste this opportunity. We're going to race to town. We're going to have a quick snooze, race to town, buy a blueberry pie, which means we'll get more out of our studying. It'll be excellent, chat. Excellent, I tell you. Pie and cakes, yes. Sleep. Yeah, we do. Sleep. It's like Skaven talk. Sleep. Yes. Sleep. Good. All right. If anyone who doesn't know what Skavens are, Skaven is a human rat-like creature from the Warhammer fantasy universe. Let's drop that off. We'll keep the rest of this. Blood. So these things are, yeah. So the organs we use basically for alchemical type stuff. So we're just gonna have a quick nap. We don't want to burn the entire day. The reason we'll have a quick nap is we need some energy, but we need enough time to get into town to get the blueberry pie. And the reason we want the blueberry pie is that it gives you a benefit to your studying, so you'll get more out of the studying things at the study bench, essentially. Whiskey and Wool says, go to town, nap, get dessert, art imitates life. Isn't that true? So true. Andre, if you don't know what Skavens are, get out, leave, we hate you. They are pretty fun. I've actually really wanted to do a Skaven playthrough of Warhammer, Total War Warhammer 2, but there are other people who do that a lot better than me, like, who am I thinking of? What did I just do? Did I just home in? I went here for no reason. I mean, I came here to get apples. It's totally why I came here. Apples. Derp. I came for apples. I wonder if I should just buy the fishing rod. I don't know. The idea of buying fishing rods seems crazy to me when you can get it in a quest for free, especially since my money is so poor. You could restart the day if you go to the main menu? Really? How? Like if I go like this? Oh, but I have to sleep. I'll lose my progress though. That's crazy. Get it from the quest. Yeah. Okay. So why did I come to town? It was for the blueberry. So I basically walked all the way all the way to the lighthouse for no reason, because I was too busy talking to chat and talking about Skaven. Oh my god. Well, we don't watch Pika Man because he's bright. We watch Pika Man. Well, I'm not sure why we watch Pika Man, but I'm sure grateful that you guys do. So thank you very much. So we're gonna get that blueberry pie. We'll probably see if we can buy a couple of them. Yeah. They're expensive, but they're theoretically very worth it. See, so I get 80 energy, and then you get circumspect, which means you get extra points when studying new items. So we're absolutely going to do that. The problem is we have no space to put them in. So I could sell off the bread, or I could just eat it. Yeah. You don't have to do inventory space because you dug the rocks. Reset the day, please. Yo, Pika, the greatest at this game, master of the stream. Oh, well, thank you very much, Mechanical. You're some sweet to say that. That's what they say out here in Nova Scotia. You're right, some sweet, tell your mother. Okay, fine, I'll reset the day. Pika the fish? No, the streamer. Alright, let's start it. Where were we? We were here. Okay. I dug up the rocks, it's true. I'm just a silly goose. My middle name, Silly Goose. Alright, so I don't know, I'm sure I'm gonna like forget something important, but let's just do a quick check to see if we can drop off any excess stuff. You know what I will do for the time being is we're gonna pop the blood, fat, those things will go into this facility for the time being. We're gonna take these with us so that we can improve the quality of our come on, brain, you can do this. Improve the quality of the graveyard. The ruined book we can get paper out of, and I'm not quite sure how to do that. Is that a... I think it might be a technology. If we take a look. Like maybe under theology. There's a way to get paper from these old books. I don't recall right now. Pika the fish? No, Pika the streamer. Well, we'll just leave it behind for the time being. That's fine. And we're gonna do a double check to make sure we've got rid of everything we want to get rid of here. We do. And then we will drop off all this, I mean, arguably we're going to need it, but for the time being, I'm just sort of resetting our inventory. And then we're going to head back to town, get to town, buy the blueberry pies, get 2 of them, and then go and study and be incredibly wise as a result. There's art imitating life. Yes, wisdom. Pika is full of wisdom. That is absolutely false. So, arguably I'm intelligent, but I am not wise. If it weren't for other smarter people looking after me, I think, I wouldn't have made it. It's made it to my mid-40s. So we're gonna get 2 of these, because they're super handy. I think that's it for the time being. Then the whole point of doing this, chat, is so that by virtue of essentially studying and getting extra study points out of it, those, by study points I mean experience points, is we can finally get cremation done, and we can finally go and explore some more interesting aspects of the game. It's not to say it hasn't been interesting to this point. It's been excellent to this point, and I hope you are all enjoying it as well. But the benefit, the extra benefit we're getting out of this, just a sec, I'm going to drop one of these off. There we go. And I am going to take a few... No, actually we don't need to take these with us. But no, I'm really looking forward to taking us to the next level in the game. I'm going to race back here. Oh, we're getting a bit of stuttering in the game. I have noticed this. This is an issue that as your output log starts to fill up, the game gets a bit stuttery. And you can basically delete the output. You have to restart the game though, which I don't like doing. Not when I'm streaming. So, does this give everything we need? Let's make another one of these. And then we can just quickly check, make sure we're doing it right. So yes, if we decompose this paper, we will get science. Science, generally combined with faith, will allow us to study things. If we study things, then we get experience, okay? So, let's try it. First things first, we gotta eat the pie. So the pie is been eaten. It refilled our energy like no one's business. And so we're going to decompose some of this paper. And now we can study. And we're going to study something that gives us blue. So there you go. That's good. Not just another dumb blonde says, Pokemon, I'm making cake pops. Ooh, can you send me some? Would you mind? So look, we got a bunch of blue. I mean, we didn't get much. I feel robbed. But nails will give us a bit of both. But it requires science and faith to do that. But we should get a bunch of red and blue. Well, 1 point in blue. That's too bad. But if I go to technologies now, we can get cremation, which is a good one. So we're going to get that right now. And we're going to see what else we can get here. Pigskin paper is a good choice. Blondie, what type of cake pops are you making? That was a good one. Still not enough of the blue, unfortunately. Gravestone. Let's do the gravestone. That's a double blue. Are you making chocolate? Or are you making vanilla? And what do we got? Mech Animal says that he is making a pot roast. Ooh, baby. Can I come over to your place? You two? And then you can make me wonderful cake pops and supper. It sounds like. Supper and dessert just waiting to be consumed. So we need to exhume this body and get rid of it. Which is fine. We can pay for that, no problem. So, exhumation, we've got one. So we want to dig this one out, chat, because it's just garbage. Like, I feel bad saying that about, you know, a person. To exhume the body, you need to remove the gravestone. Okay, so we'll remove that. So the idea here is we're going to get rid of the worst of the bodies. So we're going to exhume this guy. And then we can replace them with much better applicants. Yeah, we'll call them applicants. So now, see, we have these 2 bodies we want to get rid of. Oh wait, this one just totally rotted away. Oh no, that can't be good. We need wooden billets, or BA, depending on where you're from. It's like, you know, they talk about panniers, or panier. Okay, so let's see if we can let's take this guy down. No, I don't want, oh, did not want the flower. Let's see, rainbow vanilla with sprinkles. Oh man, rainbow vanilla, that sounds amazing. Whiskey Wool says, I'm drinking pink drinks and trying to figure out where to order dinner from. So Whiskey and Wool, where roughly are you? Are you in North America? Are you in Canada? And what kind of things do you like to eat? Oh, well then I know who this is. Haha. I didn't know that this was this was who it was. So, thank you very much. I will not say your name for privacy reasons, but thank you for all your support and such. Pink drinks sound good. What type of pink drinks? What to order? Do you remember there was that place in Charlottetown that made like the best pad thai? It was like there was these couple that were married and then they got divorced, and so they ended up having like competing Thai places. But the Thai food there was so good. And there's the pizza place. What was the pizza place there that was very close? The grungy little place in Kent? Yeah, but they made like such good pad thai. I went there once, and one of the guys I worked with was trying to sort of show off how strong he was, and he ordered the spiciest you could get for pad thai. He ate like 4 bites and was just weeping and snotting through the whole process. He was just a complete mess. And God, I'm just remembering this. He said, "Oh, I'm gonna take this home and I'm gonna eat it for supper." And we were taking bets that if we went and checked any of the garbage cans between that place and work, we'd probably find that food in the garbage. It's closed. Yeah, I heard it might be. I was really saddened to hear that. So we can get. So hold on. Is the pizza place the one that's closed, or do you mean the Thai place? Because I heard the Thai place was closed. But the pizza place, what was it called? And they had a location outside of town. Okay, the Thai place, yeah. And they had a pizza place which had a location outside. Famous Peppers, yeah! Famous Peppers, so good. Their pizza was awesome. So we do want to get some stuff to spruce up the church, because if we get the church into better straits, we get more faith when we do our once a week sermon. We could get a prayer for prosperity. That would be good. But before I unlock that, let's just look to see if there's anything in the building categories that we really want. We're just short of getting better axe. Oh, that was a mistake on my part. Yeah. Everything's so expensive. What time is it? Oh my god! We've been almost going for 5 hours, chat. I think we're gonna have to wrap up the stream. I'm sorry. I'm usually stream from 12 until 4 my time, and I was gonna do 12 to 3 because, as you can tell, I'm still not perfectly well, so I'm sort of struggling to get the words out. And we've had such a good stream, I pushed it by like an hour. So, I'll tell you what, let's do that. Let's stop here. I'm gonna say thank you very much to everybody who attended today. We had up to like 10 viewers. We had a sub. We had a bunch of subscriptions. It was a really great stream. Thank you to everybody for all the support, whether you you came and chatted, if you followed, if you subscribed, if you just lurked, all of it is great. It means like so much. And this is why I do this, is because I really like to connect with people and entertain them. So it means a lot. Ooh, lemonade vodka tonic thing. Yum. That sounds so good. Okay, so let's see. What do I need to cover up? Cover final thoughts here. Right. So remember, we do have a Discord channel. You're welcome to attend it, to join it. It's probably the best way to get information about when I'm doing streams that are off the schedule, which is normally Thursday and Sunday. But for example, we're going to have a stream likely tomorrow about the game called A Way Out, which I will stream with Mech Animal. And it's the two of us playing a game that can only be played with two people. You can't play it with one, can't play it with three, can only play it with two. So it should be a lot of fun. Yeah, Andre, why don't you do that? Get set up, and then just, can you ping me? And then I'll raid you. I'd be happy to do that. That sounds like a really good way to do this. So while we're waiting for Andre to get set up, oh wow, you can really see it getting stuttery on my side. And that's entirely driven by the fact that the output file is getting overloaded. It's just a design error, but it allows the guy who made the game to track crashes and figure out what was causing the crash. But the cost of it is that as it gets full, the game starts to get stuttery. So, but I've set it to be read-only so that if I turn off the game, it basically deletes itself, and then we don't have to worry about any of that. But yeah, so let's see. We are gonna raid Andre because I personally love to raid people because it feels really good for me when people raid me. So I like to return the favor. Andre says, I legit forgot that I was doing what I was doing. Gravekeeper, check if you can raid someone else so I don't embarrass you. Well, I mean, okay, I will check. But if you want me to raid you, I don't mind. Okay, stand by. So we're sorted there, which is good. So let's just quickly see if there's anybody going on. I'm just gonna quickly bring up my my Twitch because I need that to actually do a raid. Oh my god, I'm so not a pro streamer. It's hilarious. Right? Oh my god, I'm so... Oh, jeez. So who's streaming at the moment? Vulcan HD. I like Vulcan HD. He's great. You know what? Yeah, sure, Andre, if you want. Don't Starve Together is totally similar in terms of it's another survival game, but guys, you're gonna like this because Don't Starve Together is unforgiving. This game is forgiving. Graveyard Keeper is forgiving. That game isn't. So, Andre, I'm just gonna find you quickly on online. Is it Andre Plays? Andre J Plays Games. Yeah, I see it. And so we'll give him a follow for one thing. And then we're gonna pop over here. Okay. While you're getting set up, I'll just talk to the stream, but I can see that your site is going and you're hosting Vulpine Vision or Vulpine Vision, whichever way you want to think about it. So anyway, while we're waiting for Andre, and we're gonna do a quick raid because, like I said, I love doing that. I love when people do it to me. I like raiding other people. You know, it's like in line with the whole Viking mentality that is so prevalent these days. Is raiding. And let's face it, you know, we don't know that Vikings raided to cause devastation. Like maybe they just wanted to be loved, right? Maybe it was a communication barrier. Who knows? So we have sorted out that what the next streams are. So tomorrow or Tuesday, A Way Out with Mech Animal. On Thursday, Satisfactory. On Sunday of next week, we will be playing more of Graveyard Keeper since it went off so well. People seem to really enjoy it. In terms of data that, you know, is worth sharing with you, we're doing very well. We've gotten our affiliate status. So now it's about building the channel in terms of subscriptions and follows so that we can start making our way to partner. But that's going to take ages. The plan is to just have fun and let that happen in its own right. So all of you who provide views, who provide follows, subscriptions, any of that, it's amazing. Okay, Andre's ready to go, so let me just finish up what I was saying here. And basically, in short, I do need channel emotes, I know, but like I said, I just got affiliate status, so I'm learning I'm learning so much. I feel like I'm drinking from a fire hose, and I also don't even know how to make emotes, so I have to go learn that too. I have a friend who is an artist, and I think I'm going to see if he's willing to do it for me. Okay, so I should be able to raid you now, so standby 1. I am seeing action. Let's just see. Yep. Welcome back. Please enjoy this daily gift. I can hear you typing.
Yes, hello.
Yes, you're there. Awesome. Perfect. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we are going to raid Andre as a thank you for all of his support. And because that's what streamers do, is they support each other. So thank you very much for coming, and have a nice day. I'll see you tomorrow or Tuesday at the most. Watch my Discord, and I will ping to let you know about the unscheduled stream and when it's happening. So get ready. Stand by. 2 viewers ready. 4 viewers ready. 5 viewers of 6 are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, meine Damen und Herren, I give you Andre Plays Games, and have a nice day.